Yeah. All right. Let me make sure the music is not playing on YouTube.
Ad break incoming.
All right. We're all good. There's no music playing on YouTube. Safe. Safe from the watching eyes of the copyright. All right. All right. All right. Ad breaks happening. Open Krita. Let's go. Why? The crazy bass music for a bit. A little bit of crazy bass music. But all right, you guys. So what we're gonna work on tonight, we're gonna work on the audio DAW, we're gonna work on the video editor. We're gonna work on improving the characters at the bottom of the screen. Bunch of layers to all that. Keep the music a little bit quieter today. CD. All right, let's get this guy spun up. Next I need, where's Krita? Right? Hey, checking that you're up and running right now.
I'm here, trickery, awake, listening, and regrettably full of ancient trivia as usual.
All right, guys. We're working. We're here at my scheduled time. This is my new scheduled time, you guys. If anyone looked at the schedule in Discord, this is the plan. Next week, I'm gonna have the same schedule, but we're gonna adjust it where Tuesday and Thursday I will be live at 11 a.m. my time for like a daytime shift. What we did yesterday, we did a surprise stream yesterday. During Twitch Prime Time, which happens to be 11 a.m. my time till about 5. So, but tonight is our planned time. We're going to go from about 9 p.m. till 3 a.m. 6-hour stream. As always, if you want to watch and listen to the stream without music in the background, you can tune in to the YouTube version of the stream. That's pretty cool. What's up, Captain Feathersword? Happening, man. When do I sleep? I sleep from about 4 a.m. until noon. Sometimes I wake up earlier and then I have to take a nap. Wait, did I wear this shirt already this week? I think I just picked a shirt up off my floor. I think I just wore this one like 3 days ago on the stream. Let's go see. Yeah, it was like a week ago. Does power naps just feel good? They're all right, but they really mess up my sleep, man. They like split it up in such a weird way. Nah, it doesn't feel right. Like I used to sleep in an 8-hour block all the way through, but something's going on. I keep like the 8 hours of sleep is split up into like 2 different time blocks. It's super strange. How you been doing, man? Playing any games? Are you gonna play Mistfall? Do caffeine. You sleep 5 hours, 4 nap. I gained a lot of weight during that time. Yeah, I'm drinking caffeine right now. A little bit off and on though. I'm going through a phase of it right now. Go through phases. And what doing? I got so distracted doing some video editing stuff. I still haven't had dinner yet, so probably early into the stream I'm gonna have to get up and go make food. All right, I don't even know what to use these clods for. We've already used 37% of my clod sub for the week. Codex, we still have. Let's check how many. We have 1 reset left in Codex. So Codex alone, just the $20 subscription has built out this entire start of an audio DAW, basically. Pretty nuts. We need to get the plugins working best we can. Good to get out of it. It messes you up for about a week. No Mistfall for you. You're just having around some mini games. Oh, nice, dude. I started playing my Wrath of the Lich King server that I usually play on. I started doing a little bit of that. Just doing my weekly Winter Grasp quest. What's up, Long Arm? We're listening to crazy music tonight, man. I don't know if you'll be able to handle it. Dude, I just looked and I had to check. I was like, I think I just wore this shirt on a stream like recently. But it's okay. It was over a week ago. Asmongold wears the same shirt like for 2 weeks straight. Yeah, if you guys want to listen to the stream without music, tune in to the YouTube version of the stream. That is how it works now. I always have the YouTube version with no music, no copyright strikes, nothing. Yeah. Yeah, it's always going to be there as an option. I'm trying to start a new trend here, trying to see if more streamers get on board with it. This is my sound editor. Yes, this is our progress so far. So only Codex, only the $20 subscription of Codex by itself has been churning like nonstop for the last like 4 days on making this audio DAW. because I have 3 weekly resets from Codex. They're just handing out resets like candy. It's just insane. So with just a $20 subscription, it's a crazy amount of tokens. It's enough to build an entire audio DAW from scratch for Linux. I mean, we're not there yet. It's not fully functional, but it's way better. The first version from day one was pretty trash, of course, like everything that you vibe code, you know. Yeah, like there's a sound. So if I go to samples, I go to my Foley collection. These are sounds that I've created myself. Over time. I don't think the volume slider's working for this. Lots of shit's broken, you know. I can stop this though. So if you go to preview samples in your sample folder in Ableton, they have this little preview window down here in the bottom left. You see this thing? And in Ableton, when you click on samples in your sample folder, it automatically like starts running a preview of the sample, and you have to go down and click to stop it from playing all the time. And if it's too loud, there's no way to turn it down without literally turning down the output volume of all of Ableton. So this is actually an innovation that I've added that Ableton doesn't have, that I always wished existed. So that, you know, again, that's the beauty of vibe coding thing from scratch. Every single thing that's ever bothered you, you just make your own version. Let's see if the whiteboard app's working here. Yeah, you see right here. Ooh, we got the whiteboard app is working today. So I've added a volume slider that is purely for sample previewing when you're looking at your sample browser. There's a lot to yap about, actually. I'll go to some music. It's a little more chill. So the sample slider, the volume slider looks like it's not working, so we'll get it to fix that. The other thing is I have a easy start and stop button here for playing the samples. And you can toggle the default behavior as you're clicking on these samples to select them to either autoplay or not autoplay. So we'll get this all polished and cleaned up. Also can't jump the playhead here, it looks like. In Ableton, like you can just click around here and you can skip through your sample that you're previewing. So we'll fix this whole thing up, I think, next. Then the other stuff we need to fix up is the plugins are not working yet. I can drag plugins onto this bar here, right? But it means nothing. There's no controls. There's no GUI or interface for these plugins. So we need to get that working. And then the coolest part is when I'm done with this, we'll start writing our own plugins from scratch using the latest and greatest, most performant standard for plugins created by the Bitwig people, open standard, called Clap. That's really good for Linux, especially. We'll make like my own reverb, my own all pass filter, my own delay, my own granulator, all the tools that I'm used to using in Unreal, you know. So Codex slowly is just, we're capping out the sessions on the $20 Codex plan, chipping away at this just to have something to burn all my Codex resets on, because I don't really need it for anything else right now, you know. Zenifax, you were featured on the main page for Vibe Coders, FYI. I don't know if that's good or bad, but it's there. Where is this page that you're talking about, dude? Where's a Vibe Coder page? It's nice seeing you again. You're out to bed? All right, man. Feel free to tune in again. If you join my Discord, you can keep up with the schedule. I now have a rigid schedule for this channel. And I made a new channel for all the random hours that I spend doing other side stuff. I dare you to vibe code user-friendly 3D software. You don't think Blender's user-friendly? I think there's zero point in vibe coding my own 3D software when Blender exists, man. Blender's phenomenal. I do think Blender's hotkeys, their default keys suck. They're absolutely awful. And I like the industry standard. I like the industry standard hotkeys for doing the basic operations of translate and stupid things. Just for doing the basic operations of translate, scale, and rotate. What I want to do with Blender at some point is I want to vibe my own way to like merge together just those basic standard layout hotkeys and their default ones for other operations. It's friendlier after a year of using it. That's true. All software is gonna have a steep ass learning. Dude, where did Zenifax go? I want to know, where's this front page of vibe coders that he's talking about, dude? What platform is that? Um, Maybe he means Twitch. Yeah, but he said there's a front page of vibe coding specifically. They're like a new. Maybe he means if you look up the hashtag vibe coding. This might be what he means. If you like look up vibe coding, all one word. I'm tagged as vibe coding, aren't I? Why am I not here? No, we're missing the tag for some reason. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, all right. Let me add the missing tag for vibe coding on Twitch. Do, 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 do. Deal. What's up, Evan? Maybe he means Twitch. Well, I just added the vibe coding tag, so now it should show up. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to lean into this whole thing of like vibe coding being the identity of the stream for a little bit. I feel like it's growing as a category and an audience. All right, you guys. So first of all, I want to show off. Shall we go from hidden gem to main lane? You think so? I hope so. We're only ranked number 80 in this category, which is a small category of software and game dev in terms of total views in the last month. We gotta climb the leaderboards, dude. Climb the leaderboard. Okay, so you guys check out Check out where you can customize your tunes. I'm gonna change over to the shade shifter. I want to. Oh, you guys can see it right now. Troy Works. My alt channel is a shade shifter. Yeah, look, I'll show you guys. The shade shifter now officially has like the coolest let's see, update. There you go. Look. He now has the coolest freaking move animation out of any of the characters. He does the shade shifter thing that I envisioned, which is he like sinks into a pool of shadows, and then the shadow pool like moves along the ground, and then he rises out of it. Isn't that crazy? Also, if you notice, I added yesterday when I was working on the other stream, the grass is there's now a little small layer of grass details that is rendered in front of the characters as they walk past it to give them more 3D. We also added contact shadows. Like look at Evan here. Look at his contact shadow. They have like a little oval shadow that like squashes and stretches a little bit, like widthwise, as they pick up their feet. It squashes the shadow each time they lift their foot for the walk animations in general. Yeah, that's another detail that I added that you commonly add to a 2D side scroller game with like cartoon style to add to the depth, the illusion of depth. If you notice too, my camera, the grass renders in front of my hands too here. So now my body and my camera is wedged in between the environment art as well. Because the camera feed is inside the game engine, integrated with it. Another cool, fun detail that I had to think of to add is that the shade shifters, when they go down into their shadow pool, it also flips the Z layer that the shade shifter is on for his shadow pool, so that it goes when he does his sink down, and then his shadow pool gets moved the same Z layer that the contact shadows are on. So as he goes, it'll give us the illusion that he's like going underneath every character by not having his like shadow pool render in front of anybody at all. So that's a cool little extra detail I added as well for him. So tonight, some stuff on oh yeah, and the world synths are animated too now. So every single character has at least their basic animation set. Um, so another feature we can add tonight potentially as some cool thing to do is I kind of want to separate the grass from the main background layer here and remove the front plants here from the background layer as well. So I want to do some more surgery on like background layers so that we can apply a wind shader effect to the grass. Like what you'd normally get with like a vertice shader in like a 3D grass scene. We're gonna get all the grass and the plants like moving a little bit. The wind. That might be tonight, or it might be something I do off stream like tomorrow, because it's gonna be pretty tedious to set it up for that. But yeah, it'll look super cool. It'll bring the environment to life a lot if the grass is blowing in the wind. And I added some more details to the animations on the health bars and the crit numbers and stuff last night. Very subtle details that we might see for the next invasion. What do you think about a tavern also coming down one side when you have the feast drop down? What's your thinking on how the tavern would work with the feast? The feast already, I feel like, makes it pretty busy. We need to think of new things, but also like I want a total of like 4 or 5 different events that randomize in each ad break. So we need to think of some new ones. The feast is already very expensive in terms of animation. I'm gonna have to go add a drinking and eating animation for every character. Which is pretty pretty it's a lot. It's a lot of video credits I'm gonna have to burn just for the feast to happen. So whatever we think of next, hopefully we can reuse some animations, you know. I'm gonna go start getting some food ready. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, and the shade shifter have is a really sick attack animation. Sammy just sits on a background on one side, is my thinking. Nice. Well, see if we can think of like how a tavern, if I put all the work into making a tavern and stuff, like maybe we should think of a different, like a third event type that uses a tavern, or maybe a whole city pops up. Like the whole scene changes to like a city scene or something. I don't know. Um, I'll be right back though. Let me go see if I can figure out how to make some tacos. This should be pretty easy to make.
Ad break incoming. I don't see the health bar border flickering to red. Hey, I'm watching the gremlins take damage right now. So we changed the health bar so that it has a black border and a 50% white opacity fill to it. But the black border of the health bar is supposed to flash red the same way and the same timing as how the enemies themselves flash red. And I don't
see that happening right now. Can you check on it? All right, we listened to this earlier. I'm gonna go to some other music that's like kind of middle of the road. See what album's like. That's pretty cool. Okay, so if it's a third event, you could have little servers, mini servers, like a gnome or goblins or something. Bring out plates with a drink on top, almost spilling like animation walking around. They come out of the tavern from one side, and the tavern sits there static with a door open. That's very creative. That's a crazy idea. Yeah. Dude, I've got such a backlog of animation stuff to do. Already. We'll have to try something. It's a very creative idea. I can picture what you're talking about. It'd be freaking awesome. What if the tavern slams down and it covers up like this much space on the screen? You know? And it's like a cutaway, like a dollhouse. So it's like everybody's inside the tavern hanging out. You know what I mean? Instead of it being just like a little tiny building on the side. One of them, I think for sure, was going to be a dance party with like a disco ball or something funny like that. I think we're going to do a dance party probably for one.
Claude has a question for you.
Border alerts black, red in the envelope, no white overlay. Only the border should flash red. Dual bars should be the same. The health bars for dueling and invasion on the players should not be separate entities. They should be the same health bar across both. Typical individual, what's up? 2-week check-in. Oh, what's up? Not to just see these characters. I got like some grass and stuff in front of them, so it looks a little more 3D. They got contact shadows at their feet, so it looks a little more 3D. The animation, they're all animated now. And then we're also working on a custom video editor and a custom audio DAW for Linux that we're vibe coding from scratch. My video editor. Here's my audio DAW. So that's what we're doing. Building software of every type. The other thing I'm thinking about exploring is adding motion graphics to my game engine and adding After Effects style motion graphics to the video editor. That's the other thing we're going to do. The video editor is going to basically turn into a hybrid of it's going to turn into a combination of After Effects and Premiere in one piece of software. Be some crazy stuff. Full suite of custom apps one day. That is the goal. Everything's gonna be custom. The whole thing, every piece of software that I use to both make video games and make content is gonna be custom. The only thing right now that I don't see myself replacing is Krita, Krita's been phenomenal, and I've been able to also make Krita very performant with my fork of Krita. So my Krita fork has been totally just great. I have no problems with it so far. I haven't run into any roadblocks. I really like Krita. So that's the only thing that isn't going to be custom so far. In Blender, if I have to do anything in Blender or make any 3D models from scratch, I'm going to use Blender. Blender and Krita are the two that I don't feel like replacing. Okay, I'm making tacos. I'll be right back.
Claude completed the task.
All right, guys. What's up? Dance party is a great idea, especially for raids. Yeah, absolutely. That's a good point. We should play the dance animation if they raid. Let's hope we catch a raid tonight. That's the goal of continuing to do the late night streams. Hopefully we catch some raids. During the daytime, it seems like people are streaming to their like already established audience. There's not a lot of raiding happening. All right. Finish making tacos. I'm gonna eat them real quick. Then we're gonna settle in for the grind.
Right.
Cookies and cream ice cream. Neapolitan ice cream sandwich. That sounds really good, dude. Sounds awesome.
This song is sleepy. The last half of this album is like put me to sleep, bro. This was supposed to be the EDM playlist.
Ad break incoming.
All right, you guys. What happened to the Oh, it's feast time. Yeah, there's a little bit of tearing on the camera when I move. See if we can do something about that. Hey, if I just like move back and forth quickly on the camera, I'm noticing some like tearing happening. It's definitely not the glitch effect. It's definitely some kind of like
tearing. Okay. All right, so let's tell this codex about the issues with the sound preview. Hey, it's working. Uh-huh. Okay. Hey, if a sound preview is playing and I have the volume muted and I unmute it, it doesn't unmute it. I have to restart the sample to like get it to work and be fixed. Also, I can't click on the waveform anywhere in the little preview box to skip the playhead around on the preview. Okay. So with the video editor, we need to start thinking about, well, I'm going to get the captions, I think, the caption editing totally dialed in first. But the other piece of the video editor we have to figure out is how do we want our effect controls to look like? Where we're setting up keyframes for something. I'm gonna have to think about this for a little while. Not quite sure, because common things we need is like fading the opacity of a clip, or the volume of an audio clip. Huh. Hey, for some reason, if I like just click a little bit around on this, on like this clip, it's moving its position around very easily without me clicking and holding for a set period of time to start like a drag motion. You need to detect if I've been holding for at least 0.35 seconds before we enable any kind of drag motion to happen. Name this pane Video Claude.
Got it. This pane is now Video Claude.
Man, like all the all the sound effects sound super quiet to me for the desktop. Did I turn down my Focusrite a bunch? But yeah, it was way turned down. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, last night we were working on packaging the voice agent stuff up for distribution basically. And we removed like some of the specific stuff that I had to my setup from this, but
Video Claude wrapped up the task.
it seems like one of the main things I'm noticing that's broken today, now that we're using this new version where things are more modularized, is the hooks for telling me when a Claude or a Codex is done with their session is not firing at all. Midnight Fortress. What's up, dude? What's the state of the game now? Which game? Which thing? There's a lot of projects. There's these guys down here. This is mainly what we've been working on, is these dudes. You're making the game. Oh yeah, the game engine's running. These guys right here at the bottom, they're running in the game engine. As well as my camera feed is going through the game engine too. That's how I'm able to be in between the characters here with my hand. I'm gonna be able to pick them up soon too. Got a 3D
Claude
game?
finished looking into it.
Yeah, I got 2 3D games. I'm not working on those right now because I'm not working on them right now because I think they're a very long-term thing before we get to any point with them. So I ended up working on moving to Linux and building all the tools to making games like better. Yeah, I moved to Linux and then it distracted everything. Cause dude, look how awesome my desktop is. Like I vibe coded this whole taskbar on the left here. And it's integrated with the stream when an ad break starts up. Like the Google Maps guy picking them up, you sick? Yeah, we're trying to pick them up. So I was able to customize my whole taskbar. I'm able to split the audio up better than Windows. And also my audio is more stable on the stream than it was on Windows. My audio would break a lot on Windows. And my green screen filter is cleaner, but I have these extra like VFX. My green screen filter is actually way cleaner on Linux than it is on Windows. Yeah, is this game? Yeah, this game's on pause for a minute because it's not going to turn into a legit like thing it'll be a lot of heads down work to get this thing built out. And right now I'm focused on lots of more like little projects and tools and stuff that are going to pay off in the long run and that'll grow the stream.
Claude wrapped up the investigation.
What? It's using the Miku voice. How is that an operating system though? Difference though isn't just software. No, not for the audio. For the audio, you can change the way audio is split up at the at like a really low level in the operating system. In Windows, you can't manipulate your audio channels the same way in Windows. You have to use all this third-party stuff like Voicemeeter and virtual cables stacked together to be able to split your audio up for a stream. Right now, I have it split up also where YouTube doesn't get any music, but Twitch and Kick do. Can you build a unique Minecraft game that'll make you rich and easier to make? There's a lot of competition there. You'd be competing against literally Minecraft if you make something that's a Minecraft clone. It's not usually a great idea. Yeah, you can change your... Wait, I don't have the Kick sign-in working yet for changing your character. I should add that. You should be able to change your character at the bottom. But there's no such thing as one game idea that'll make you rich anymore, man. You have to get lucky. And you have to market. People don't even play Minecraft anymore. They play Minecraft mods. Yeah. To transition into being basically a UGC platform like Minecraft or Fortnite, these days, you have to first make a really good game that gets a huge audience.
Claude paused to ask you something.
Then you can make like a mod ecosystem. We need to test the null voice agent. We need to actually be testing it by me using it. Remember, the main thing with this setup is we need the user voice profiles to be like a modular like thing and not a part of the actual like repo. It needs to be like a local file for the voice profile. Make the mod its standalone game? Well, that's what Hightail just did. Where was this at? There is a Minecraft Pokemon Go. Make your own unique version of Minecraft. Your unique version of Pokemon is one game. No game is a guaranteed path to success at all. It's all luck based, and well, it's like 70% marketing and luck. There's no such thing as a game idea that's guaranteed to have success anymore. There used to be when a lot of stuff hadn't been invented yet, but everything's been invented and everything's derivative at this point. So what matters more is chasing game ideas that are unique to you and you're very passionate about. Yeah, so then Flappy Bird goes in the category of luck. The viral games that have zero marketing, For every one that did well, there's 1,000 that failed. That had zero marketing as well, or even more, even like 2,000 or 3,000 that are like very similar that also failed, that also had zero marketing. And the one that did well,
Null voice agent is now live on the new modular build. Needs your input using your local Orinex profile.
Was pure luck. This thing's messing with the AI voice right now. So that's why we're hearing overlapping voices. Ascalon, what's up? Long time no see. Going pretty good. I've been streaming a lot of like programming with AI, and the stream's been growing. We have some motion happening here. There's a new audience propping up for people that want to watch people vibe code. It's pretty cool. It's a new scene. Made these little characters at the bottom. You can customize your character here. Want to change it? Also control your character too. Website, but it's very laggy right now because when I'm streaming, there's like
Claude finished the bug fix.
Midnight. I don't know why it didn't just. It's not working for Kick yet. I don't think. You can tell me. Here you go. Tell me if there's a login there for Kick. I don't know if there is yet. I think I have to go add an API key to do it. Which I will definitely do.
Codex wrapped up the investigation.
No? Okay, I'll fix it. I might not be able to fix it right now, but I will fix it. I think mid games can get lucky, but great games don't get unlucky. My evidence is that there are very few hidden gems in gaming. Where's your evidence? Where's your proof of that? I think it's all luck. Not all luck. I think it's a lot of luck. I think we just had a huge discussion about this the other night. I think when there's 20,000 games releasing on Steam per year, there is a lot of good games that don't ever get any attention and they just die. Endless terrain generation system, your generation, it doesn't render polygons to 0 polygons, 0 skybox because it support polygons or 3D mod. Put on the App Store. Dude, the App Store is even more flooded. I'm not making any games that if you make anything at all, you have to like give it a huge amount of your time and attention. If you're trying to make a video game. We find some vibe. Your net crashed. You're back. Oh, I was saying earlier. Oh my god, dude, what is Claude doing? You're not finding a game that looks like a game that would do 1 million revenue, but did it? You find the opposite of like bad looking games that sold well. I mean, look at what just happened with Eldegard. The game I was just working on. It did some revenue, but it didn't do enough to stay alive.
Or Out of Time, another game that my friend worked on.
Testing the effects chain routing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think I heard the auto tune, but it's missing the layering that we had. Please go check the original code in the voice agent thing. It had her voice layered -7 semitones. Ascalon, I was saying, things have been going good. This stream has turned into a vibe coding thing in general. There's a growing audience for people that want to watch people vibe code a bunch of stuff with AI. So we're doing that. We're building a bunch of random stuff with AI, and it's been fun. I built these little characters at the bottom of the screen now to replace stream avatars with my own Nuldrums themed characters. Mainly because I switched to Linux, and stream avatars is crashing all the time. Yeah, and you can change your character here if you want to. You can also control the character here. Let me switch back over to Trickery. Also, I multi-stream on YouTube every day now when I'm streaming, and the YouTube stream has no music. So if anybody wants to listen to stream without the music, you can tune in over there. All right. This is the other thing too you can do with the characters. You can pilot them. So you can control the characters here, but when I'm streaming, there's like a full 1.5 seconds of lag. Yeah, like this, the stream right now is 0.7 seconds of lag, or 1.27 seconds of lag. So it's not great
There
controlling
we go.
your character.
The fifth below layer is back under the lead, running through the effects chain. This should sound like her again.
So you see, like, and you press shift and you can toggle between run and walk. So right now I'm controlling Trickery down there at the bottom. And I can also attack. That's about it right now. We also have prone. It looks really stupid. It's only a few of the characters have prone animations, but I'm just sliding on my face on the ground. It's inspired by MapleStory. Yeah, that's kind of all the exciting stuff that's happening. You catch them on chat. That's why I'm designing my own video games. It's probably be the easy way to build games. If you do time soon to build games the normal way. Yeah, you need your own game engine these days you need your own tools for everything. Built from scratch, integrated with AI to move fast, because all the big companies are going to take about 2 or 3 years to catch up. Midnight Fortress. Eldegard chose to compete in a large market. It would have been more successful as niche, like Polish mythology and Polish language. Maybe, dude. I think I don't think there's any guaranteed success in games, no matter how much you niche down or what your idea is. The merit of the idea alone doesn't mean jack shit anymore. It only the merit of the idea is like 30% of what matters, and the execution of it. The other 70% is like marketing strategy, timing, and luck. And what also is a part of luck is how many competitors come out in the same month as you. Is there an indie dark horse like Megabonk or something that comes out of nowhere and takes everybody's attention off of the internet? And I guaranteed when Megabonk came, I know of one game that died because Megabonk came out and it was similar. I guarantee there was like literally probably 20 other 3-dimensional Vampire Survivors game that came out the same week as Megabonk, the same 2 weeks or same month as Megabonk, that
all died and were fully obscure because everybody was playing Megabonk instead of looking for another 3D Vampire Survivor, giving shit about it, you know? There's way more good games than the one that catches everybody's attention per month coming out, with 20,000 games coming out on Steam. And that's just Steam. That's not the App Store. Let's see how many games come out in the App Store. 1,200 to 1,300 new apps and games are published on the Google Play Store every single day. Every day, over 1,000 games and apps. Every day, over 1,000 games and apps. Like, you can't tell me none of them are good. There's probably at least 30 to 50 of them that are good. Probably 5% of them. And they're all going to die, except for maybe one will survive because it's just flooded. Everything's flooded. Oh, ad break. Ad break's here. Power up. We got a Twitch redeem for powering up during the invasions. Uses channel points. Oh, dude, the World Synth attack animation looks sick now. The bad part is I have to design all my own game engine specific file formats. Yeah, you have to do that. All of my stuff is minified JSON. It's the most token efficient way of representing game engine data with Claude specifically. It'd be fun if you could fight other characters. You can duel right now. You can duel people if you challenge them to a duel. What if you had like 1,000 people to lag out? Actually, Ascalon, we stress tested that exact situation. I'll show you. The answer is no. It works totally fine because this is my game engine I built from scratch. And it's very optimized. Less than 1% of games are good. The bar is that high now. Yeah, and out of that 1%, only a tenth of them survive, and the other 0.9% die because they're unlucky. Probably, as a guess. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, check this out, you guys. That was an invasion. Half of you died, half of you lived. That was the ad gremlins. The stream tunes below can handle no problem. I'm at 60 FPS. This is 1,000 characters on screen and 100 nameplates. And I was literally showing this off last Friday, and Cyber Steffi rated me for 90 people. Like, literally, as I was showing this video, I think she was lurking and saw the exact moment I was talking about this. And then she rated me for 90 people last Friday, and this shot straight up to 100+ characters on screen. And it just breezed through it, no problem at all. So, I mean, it's unlikely we'll have 1,000 people in this stream with these characters running anytime soon, but if it happens, we're ready. I'm only trying. Don't forget about playability, stability, good enough FPS. Megabonk was not luck. That guy is better than every other dev. Megabonk was because it was good, and that guy had connections ahead of time. He already had done the marketing legwork. He had connections to all major YouTubers and Twitch streamers because of having his own game dev channel on YouTube with 3.5 million subscribers. Out of Time is another 3-dimensional Vampire Survivors game that came out the same week as Megabonk, made by a AA team that my friend was on, and it was better than Megabonk, in my opinion. Like, the graphics were better, the gameplay had more going on, It was more team focused. It had a mini MMO hub. It was made by a AA team, and like there's more like features and shit. Mega Bonk was I hated Mega Bonk. I thought it was like throwaway trash, honestly. Like it wasn't that impressive to me at all. It seemed very, I don't know, minimal. It looked like something a solo guy made for sure. But people loved it and the price point was good. The price point was $20 instead of 10. But it came out the same week, and this was blown into obscurity because Mega Bonk was the most viral thing ever for that moment, and is the same genre, exact same genre. So it helps to have 3.5 million YouTube subscribers before you even launch a game. Dude, he didn't use his channel. That's true. But he literally has Discord DM connections to every single fucking major YouTuber in the gaming world and Twitch streamer. And literally, I guarantee he launched his fucking game and just went into his DMs. Is like, yo, I released this game. Yo, check this game out. Yo, check this game out. And it's every major YouTuber and Twitch streamer possible. That is totally fucking marketing power. That is marketing power and influence. And I'm telling you, that plus luck is 70. Those two things combined is 70% of a game's success, not the idea of the game and not the execution of it. That is only 30% of what contributes to the success of any video game in today's absolutely flooded marketplace. So to think that the game, the execution, and the idea is 90% of why it succeeds is delusional. And you don't let go of those delusions until you've actually been in the industry and actually made and try to release indie games yourself and been a part of indie game releases. And then you start to know personally more people with failure stories than people that have success stories, which is the reality because of how saturated it is. If you go read the Reddit subreddit for game dev daily, like I do pretty often. I used to a lot. I haven't as much recently, but I still go through phases of it. You will see more like failure stories and post-mortems than success, like 9-to-1 ratio. And yeah, half the stuff people are posting post-mortems about are garbage. But the other half, like you can kind of be like, damn, I can't believe they put 4 years of their life in this thing and it actually looks good and polished and it got 50 reviews on Steam or something. Because they A, didn't get lucky, and B, they didn't market correctly, you know? Capturing competitive, I think the best games are winning. Most games don't deserve success. I think there's games that are equally as good as the best winning games that are completely going under the radar and dying because of how saturated it is. 100%. Because like I said, being in the game industry and having released multiple indie games and knowing, not multiple, one and then another one I got through 2 years and I got it greenlit on Steam as a Kickstarter and stuff. But I showed my games at conventions. I've been going to like game dev meetups and stuff in person at different cities that I've lived in. And I know more people that have crash and burn failure stories with all range of funding. Solo devs, people with a couple $1 million in funding, people with tens of millions of dollars in funding, of all different team sizes. And I've seen games that do have merit that just died because the market was like, it was the wrong thing, the wrong idea, the wrong time. They were too late, to the party for a game, like a genre. The genre is already exhausted or something by the time they release their game. Because you're making a game 4 years out ahead of time and you have to try to predict the future about what the climate's going to be on the internet at that moment when you release the game. And it's so impossible. That's part of the luck factor, right? It's like, what is everybody paying attention to? What games are they playing? Is it a downtime? Is there no other major releases that are taking people's attention at that time? Is it some weird pocket where there's like everybody's looking and fiending for something new, That's the luck part. That's the coin flip. But anyways, you can keep thinking that, oh, if I just have the best idea in the world and I execute it well, I'll guarantee to have success. You can keep thinking that if you want. That's fine. But I let go of that delusion about 5 years ago or so. I had that thinking and that mindset when I was 20 and I was like super fresh to everything. I thought it was a meritocracy for video game success, and it is absolutely not. And it's just getting increasingly less so as time goes on. I think it did used to be in like the 2000s and even the early 2010s a little bit with indie games specifically, because it was an underserved market. There was a lot of stuff nobody had built yet. Like Journey didn't exist yet, right? Journey to me was, Journey was amazing, and it was a huge hit because they were making an experience that no one had made yet in that indie space, and like it had never been done before. So I do think that ideas were enough. There was space for original enough ideas to just market themselves on their own, because no one else had done it before, all the way up until like the early 2010s. But in the last 10 years, I think is where it's just completely eroded, and that has gone away, especially this decade. And it has to do with Steam Direct specifically. I think Steam Direct is one of the biggest contributing factors when they moved out of the greenlit system into everybody can just pay $100, put their game up. You know what I mean? And that's when it got so flooded that it just, everything's been done. But also because the tools have gotten really good. The tools have gotten so good that everybody and their grandma has made every single game idea possible. And now we're down to people making Ninja Gaiden, but your main character is an ant that you're controlling because they're just so tapped out of ideas to try and stand apart from their competition. There's nothing left. Anyways. So have you simulated an ad break with 1,000 characters? No, I haven't. Oh, yeah, I have. I did, but there wasn't enough gremlins. These are the best stream tunes. Thanks. Yeah. Do big game studios pay streamers to play their game? Yes, they do. They pay them a shitload of money. Like $100,000 for all the big streamers, at least. They're like shrouding them. Their time's worth like $100,000 for an hour. Per hour. If my game fails, it's because it wasn't good enough and it's my fault. Okay. You can believe that if you want. That's the easier truth to stomach. Take full responsibility for it and not accept that entropy in the universe. And there's and largely everything in your life, almost for the most part, is out of your control. But that's my opinion. You can do a lot to set yourself up, but the literal outcome of things is not. I think it's mostly in the realm of dice rolls, how things turn out, despite best efforts and intentions. Most game devs have poor taste. This leads to mediocre days. Yeah, most. Absolutely. I'm not denying that 99% of the 20,000 games released on Steam every year are probably awful. But I think out of the 1% that are good, probably about 90% of that 1% are they're going through the final filter of the universe and they're coming out on the other side losing, which is just the luck of the market conditions and the attention span of streamers and the internet consciousness as a whole. It's a winner takes all or like nothing everybody's subject to groupthink. Very few people want to go outside the box. They all want to jump on whatever is like trendy, you know, or something. So that's why it's an all or nothing super unequal distribution of attention and time that gets put into games, into which games succeed. Hello, is this thing frozen? All right, so I have my own custom caption editing now. I think it's a move from game dev as an art to game dev as a business. In what way? That's more so true for like a bigger company, right? Where they have to keep people on like a stable payroll. Then they start treating it more as a business for something like Call of Duty or something, right? But the indie world can be more about pure art and people that are like burning their savings down to zero. Like I've done twice already in my life. Living with your parents or some shit, so you can make it only about the art because you're not trying to keep like a stable payroll or something. The Pirate Crew is still the good one, like that short you made says. Oh, what you mean for the team size? Yeah, the Pirate Crew team size is a huge W. There's a lot of magic that happens if the team size is between 5 and 20 people. I've done some game jams with like 5 people, and a 5-person team in a game jam is so awesome. You know what I mean? It's like the difference between when you have 2 people, when you're just hanging out with 1 person, versus like the dynamic of having 3 people hanging out in the same room. The conversation like never ends when you've got a minimum of 3 people together. So those team sizes are pretty awesome for sure for making good games. Money increases your luck. Marketing helps. I guess I'm just saying it's more about the strategy of the business and people just finding a cool game because there's too many games, so you need that visibility. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. I get what you're saying. By business, you're still talking broadly about marketing. That I would agree. So something else to tell you guys. Another little thing here. Balatro, that guy got a publisher. And if you look at the credits, the publisher team has a team of 30 people. That some of them were localization, some of them were QA testers, but a bunch of them were marketing strategists for different markets in different parts of the world. So that it was one guy that made the game. It was a 30-person team that put together the marketing like strategy. And they started planting little Easter eggs and doing marketing strategy stuff 1 year before the game ever even released. So that is another example of there was not some random dude that just came out of nowhere and did zero marketing and had zero connections to have that level of success with his game. I think there's a lot of indie games that have enough success to pay somebody's bills for a couple years and stuff in between Balatro and a total flop. There is a middle section. There's like a lot of indie devs that made $100,000 off their game on Steam last year. I forgot how much it was. So there is like a decent amount of games that probably through a little bit less of like luck in marketing are able to make like an okay amount of income. But I'm just talking about when I'm saying it's luck, heavily luck, I'm talking about the superstars. That's luck. To go from your game making 100K, you know, or 50K or something on Steam to being Mecha Chameleon or Balatro, like a superstar, you know, mega viral hit for a month, or Megabonk, right? Megabonk, Balatro, Mecha Chameleon, those massive superstar ultra $10 million generators for Schedule 1, right? Those are the ones where I'm saying like they did everything right with execution and they strategized their marketing and they had a good idea. They had all the perfect thing.
But then for them to go from having made, 100,000 or a couple 100,000 on Steam to being the sudden indie darling that's in the spotlight across the whole world globally, and going from a few 100K to like 10-20 million dollars in revenue or something insane. That's where it's also luck. You know what I'm saying? It's like you took something that is like on par with all those other Steam games that made a few 100,000, but then you compound it by just being the exact right game at the exact right moment in the world, and everybody's attention somehow collapses on that idea and that concept for that game, and you got really lucky to become like the mega viral indie darling of the whole fucking world at that moment. That's what I'm talking about more so when I'm talking about it's heavily luck. It's those massive exceptions. They're like part of their formula to be that massive is a huge heaping helping of luck. put on top of the good foundation that they have, you know? That's it. I think that kind of helps clarify what I'm talking about a little bit, because there is a lot of games on Steam, like I said, that made 100K last year. Valve released the numbers. It was pretty solid. Number of games on Steam that made 100K or last year. 6,000 games made over 100K on Steam. That's awesome. But that's including games that existed before last year. That's not games that just released last year, I don't think, because there was 20,000 released. So this is in total across all 100, and total number of games on Steam is like 100 total number of games on Steam. 120K, yeah, that's what I thought. There's 120,000 games on Steam. Out of that 120, 6,000 made over 100K. Okay. So let's divide 6,000 by... Okay, so that's 5%. So only 5% of games made 100K or more total from all games released on Steam historically, okay? So then it's like, that means they're good, right? Yes, being the best of your genre make you a lot of money, but they did not get lucky. They're the best. I don't think so at all. I think, like I said, I think Megabonk was just as good as Out of Time. And Megabonk's success was very outsized compared to Out of Time. They serve slightly different markets. I'm saying, like, dude, all these games are good. Show me a game that can compete with Balatro. I'm not in tune with that market, but I saw this roulette one that was pretty freaking interesting. Let's see, Balatro-like games on Steam. Here's a list of a few. That doesn't look... This looks kind of Balatro-ish. Dice of Calma. I don't know what this one is. Tabulo. Never heard about any of these. But there was one that I saw that was pretty good. That, like, these slot machines. You were pulling the dice on... You were pulling the lever on slots. Let's see. Slots and Daggers. This one looked pretty good. You seen this one? One of my friends got this one. I was watching. I was like, that's pretty sweet. Rock solid amount of polish. The juice, as my friend calls it. It's a roguelike, like
turn-based RPG slot machine game. Really good level of like polish and animations, the screen shake on everything. Yeah, one of my friends was pretty addicted to this for a little while. It's got some slightly Balatro-esque sort of graphics with the pixelated graphics. English reviews, 4,280. $8 game. So in that same ballpark. I believe it's self-published. No, Future Friends Games. This guy teamed up with a publisher for his game. Look at Balatro on Steam. 100,000 reviews. 20x the amount of reviews. That's pretty good for what it looks like. Yeah, that's pretty good. $8 million copies. $8. That's 8 million. 8, 1, 2, 3, 1. No, that's not 8 million. That's oh, it is. Times 0.7, because Steam takes their cut. 5.6 million. So this guy probably made like 3 million because his publisher probably took 50%. Publishers typically take 50. They take even more if you're new. They'll take like 65% of the profits. So this guy made like $1 million, $2 million, $3 million off this game. Balatro made 20x that amount. And I think they're probably, I don't know, it's hard to compare games, but they're probably comparable. I don't play either. But my point is 5%, 6,000 games made over 100K on Steam last year. That's only 5% of all games. Balatro is like 0.00, is like 0.01%. It's in a category of 0.01%. So what I'm saying is these 6,000 games that made over 100K, which is 5% of all games on Steam, I would say they probably all are good games. They're all good games, right? But out of them, like 1% of these, maybe slightly more, were like superstar over $1 million in revenue games, right? Or multi-millions. But these are probably all good games. So, and very few of them had the level of success that Balatro did. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, whatever. You can believe that the game industry is a meritocracy if you want to, in the gaming market. But I think it's naive to think that at this point, with this much saturation, this many good games out in existence, I think it was a meritocracy in like 2010 to 2013 at most, and all the years before that. For sure, like the 90s and stuff, it's like, yo, we're the first 3D game ever with fantasy classes and melee attacks. And then everyone's going to be like, oh my God, we have to play this game. There's no other game like it that exists on Earth. And it just markets itself on its own. Okay, let me see if this works. If I hold Alt, it should break these connections. And if I hold this and then I press Shift A, it should reconnect the did it break that? It broke this. How about Roblox games they make? I don't know Roblox market that well, but I'm pretty sure that's also a huge amount of marketing and luck. I'm pretty sure it's also 70% marketing and luck. I bet there's so many good games on Roblox that just don't get noticed because it's just flooded
and the people that made it may not have enough to pay for advertisement on the Roblox platform, because you can pay to run ads there, and that makes a big difference in being able to snowball. There's still 30% to 30% skill and execution and effort and good ideas underneath everything. Like, part of the skill on Roblox is people really analyze their Fatui metrics, and how like at what point like players churn and stuff. You look at that with a bunch of data and analytics consistently to try to like make sure people aren't churning, they're sticking around as long as possible, and you're getting them hooked like right off the rip. There's definitely a lot of skill in that in Roblox. But the ideas are even simpler and recycled on Roblox, and I feel like it's even harder on that to predict what the next Blade Ball is going to be, or what the next Steal the Brain Rot's going to be. You know. Oh, it's party time for this ad break. The avatars are partying. Hey, can you increase the thickness of the orange group brackets? They're a little bit thin. It's hard to read them. Also, when I select two words next to each other and I hit Shift A to do the linking action, it's changing the group bracket visually to bookend the two freshly linked words, but it's not actually changing the behavior of the group displaying. So it's just like a UI visual error that happens when I do the linking. That was loud. There we go. Okay, I can't move. I still can't click on the waveform area to jump around the playhead on where it's playing the sample. Can you add some kind of logging or something to that? All right, so I'm gonna have our Krita Claude.
I'm gonna have our Criticlod. They're the same, aren't they? That's concerning. Why is this lower, higher? Okay, we got it set up in the right spot there. Okay, so what we need to do now is I need to merge these two layers. We're going to try to get a wind shader to play on the grass down below. So to do that, what we need to do, we do a few things. We need to separate the grass on the background layer from the dirt path. And then we also need to delete this foreground grass from it, and we need to in-paint to get rid of it. So I'm going to ask... I'm going to ask Claude if it can do some operation to kind of do like a Boolean subtract, essentially. Because I'm not sure. I know there's got to be a way to do that in Krita, but I don't know the methodology. But I do know how to tell it, the rough idea of what I want to do. Let's show it. Once we do some of this stuff and we fill it in with some in-painting,
Video Claude's done with the fix.
then we can apply a wind shader to the grass. Hey, I have the StreamTunes Environments project open right now. Can you... we have a foreground grass layer, which is I took the main layer and then I erased everything except for the foreground grass. And what we need to do now is I need to remove the foreground grass from the baked in layer. So we need to do some kind of like Boolean subtract operation where we create a mask around that is fully around the foreground grass layer. We have to use that same mask to then delete and remove everything from the ground patch. And then we need to try using our Nano Banana in-painting generation tool for the first time to fill in the blanks that we've created, maybe. Actually, hold off. Don't do the Nano Banana step yet. I'm going to try to think about how to fill the gaps. I might do some hand painting on some of it. Okay. I need to figure out what the most important animations are to add to the characters next. You guys are able to control them now, and you can do like a jump with them, and they're all missing a jump animation except for Witch number 2. So I might add some jumps, but no one's going to see the jumps most of the time. So I'm kind of like, feel like it might be some wasted effort. The other options on the table is adding dancing emotes to the characters, or like a cheering emote, like a joy emote or something. And those are going to play either when we get rated or when people subscribe or follow or something. Or I'm also thinking about making one of the ad breaks might be a dance party like event, so we'll use dances for that. Yeah, I'm not sure which one to do yet. Something else that I need to check on is the tween animations for the shade shifter and his idle. So we found an AI model we can use for doing tweening. Oh, he looks so much better now. Oh my god, he looks so sick. What models do we have active? SDXL, in painting, segmentation, Byrev, Matt Anyone video, Parakeet, Kokoro, ResNet. What model did we use for the slash tween? Cool.
Claude has your answer.
Name this pane. Animations Claude.
Got it, this pane is now Animations Claude.
Name this pane Stream Tunes Claude.
Got it, this pane is now Streamtunes Claude.
Name this pane Audio Claude.
Got it, this pane is now Audio Claude.
Next reboot picks up automatically as motor load. YouTube passwords I can't arrange. That's all persistent fix. I just added max buffers 8. Okay, this guy fixed the screen too. What's happening on my camera if I move around too fast? I had to increase the buffers or something for this loopback device. All right, whenever Tuso shows up, I have the voice agent repo set to open source now in MIT license for should work for Linux and Mac. Okay. Where are we at on the video editor? Let's see if it fixed the bug with the caption editing down here.
Claude finished investigating.
Okay, so I broke this. So why something fails, the fail should not be, the word fail should not be showing. Hey, I just broke the link here, and as you can see, when I'm scrubbing over the video, the word fails is still showing as a part of a group on the preview, even though it should be standing alone by itself. What do these plugins even do, dude? Hey, can you start working on the plugin GUI host so we can start seeing like a GUI window for third-party plugins? Tencent. Bunyan 3D AI. This is an AI 3D model generator that somebody told me about a while ago. It seems much better than Meshi. Tencent released it. It's called Bunyan. I have some ideas. We might work on the board game that I have on the website right now. We might work on the board game.
Claude finished the task.
Limited time benefits 20 times a day. What does that mean? I've got no credits. Wait, how much does it cost to use this thing? Thousand credits. 1 USD is 5 model. Oh my gosh, $20 and you get like 100 3D model generations on this website. Pretty insane. All right, we might use this to start working on the board game prototype at some point soon. Interpolate blocks. Oh no, what album is this? All right, we're gonna go to Schmoop albums. I'll be right back, you guys.
Video Claude finished the bug fix.
Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Project. People involved in add some logging. Look at this. I just tried the experiment again, and the word involving here is not isolated. This is again, I'm using the failure takes multiple reasons .null video sample project for checking on this. If I select one of the plugins on the device rack, I am unable to hit the delete key and delete them. There should also be a right-click context menu on the plugins, and we need to add delete as one of the options to it. Okay. Nine. The tween scale deliberately uses no model. It's FFmpeg's built-in interpolate filter, motion compensated optical flow interpolation. Run alpha aware, interpolate RGB, and extract alpha on the same motion settings, then alpha merge. That's the whole point of the skill. Flow interpolation warps existing pixels along their motion field so the tween stay temporally coherent. The pipeline doc explicitly warns against using a generative image model, NanoBanana, in the posing skill for tweens. Generation has no temporal memory. So each in-between is independently hallucinated and the fabric edges shimmer against the real frames. For heavier motion where interpolate blocks or ghosts, node fallbacks are rife in film. Better flow nets, but still flow-based, not generative. Interesting.
Claude finished digging into it.
Yeah, I want all the health bars to be the size that they were during the invasion. Okay, so will this fix take effect if I restart my computer after tonight?
Claude finished investigating.
All right, it says I need to run this command here. Let's get rid of the escape characters here.
Streamtunes Claude finished the fix. Video Claude's done with the fix.
I am unable to delete this morph
Claude
plugin
finished investigating.
in the starter null sound example project that I'm using for
Ad
testing
break
all
incoming.
this. I don't know if we can get the inn or the tavern that Evan suggested earlier. Yeah, we're not getting one that looks the way that I'm trying to picture it, where like the characters can exist inside of it. Hey, there's a bunch of empty space. Can you like undo it and then redo just the mask selection, and we'll figure out how much to not pad it. You know what I mean? Like I want to bring the mask in a little bit because it reached too far. Cobalt, Ethan, what's up, dude? Chilling. We're grinding on everything all the time, all at once. What are you up to? And everybody died during the ad break, it looks like. Your 3-day nonstop AI coding session terminated today? How so? Like your computer restarted overnight or something? Sudo said -I
Claude wrapped up the task.
I think it's good. Check this out. Only one of the 3,791 unit tests is failing, so terminated successfully. Oh, interesting. Huh. I think it's good. Check this. Check out the results here. It seems like it's hit or miss on different parts depending on which part of the grass it is. Is there a way for me to have like a brush that modifies
Claude finished investigating.
that lets me erase and subtract from like a mask or add and push out a mask in Krita? Snake. How does this look? The assignment was to rewrite all of OpenSSL
Claude finished digging into it.
Perl assembly into C++ assembly and have it be equal across all compilers, currently standing at 260,000 lines of code added. I want to see how far I can push this. That sounds pretty crazy. What is OpenSSL for? Yeah, sure. Jot it down as a memory. Cool. Is everything pushed
Claude
that needs to be
squashed the
pushed?
bug.
Cool. Is everything pushed that needs to be pushed?
Claude finished the task.
We're done with that, Claude. I don't know what I'm going to need him for. Next. We actually are not juggling enough projects
Claude
right now.
answered that for you.
So we might start working on the chess game a little bit. That's what I'm thinking.
Ooh, or the website thing. Hey, Kden Live is not routing through Kden Live. It's routing through my desktop. That's why I summoned you here to fix today. Let's look into fixing, yeah, let's fix the marketing dashboard on Linux. It's working fantastically well on Windows. Hey, we were looking into pulling the database information from the Windows drive for this marketing tool because I want to use it on here. Right now it's only usable on Windows. I have the last couple months worth of like YouTube shorts tracked. So please tell me what the sudo command is I need for the read only for mounting the Windows drive so we can go fetch that information. We tried it yesterday, but we think there is a hibernation issue because I'd put the Linux computer into sleep and then woken it up. But this is now a clean boot, so hopefully it should be accessible. All right, I guess for the characters, should we do the drinking animation for all of them? Seems like that's the most entertaining one to add. Adding a dance for all of them is pretty good too.
Claude finished investigating.
Here's what tuning's area. Hand editing the mask with the brush. Native Krita. Select. Show global selection mask. Selection
Claude,
becomes a
got your
selection.
answer ready.
Select. Show global selection mask. Okay. Paint with any brush. White adds. Push the mask out over the grass. Black subtracts. All right, let's try to turn this down. Let's see what happens. Switch scene to Cintiq.
Switching to the Cintiq scene.
Normally I turn the camera off for that, but we can't do that anymore because I'm sandwiched into the characters now. We'll get a Claude to fix that. Hey, can we add a way to send a remote command to like disable the camera or to toggle the camera to the one without a alpha background? I would prefer right now if we have a way for basically what I'm trying to get is when I ask Hermes to change the OBS scene to Cintiq.
Audio Claude squash the bug.
I need to disable the camera feed in the stream tunes because I switch over to the camera without the background removal. And then we need to re-enable it when I switch the OBS scene back to when that has it. Yo, Wexter, thanks for the follow. Get it, man. At huh. It's the encryption library of the world. Like the Heartbleed bug happened in Open SSL. Interesting. Toggle the global selection master we have. Okay. Drawing with peak right now. We're gonna try to push this mask to fit the foreground grass. And all of this is prep work to get the grass moving with like a wind shader that you guys see on the bottom of the screen. So it's gonna be some annoying, painstaking work here. This isn't too bad. The mask was pretty good. It's actually better if there's more blank space than not. We'll get rid of these stray pixels. All right, that's good enough. Now, switch scene to main. Switch scene to main.
Switching to the main scene.
Oh, there's a lot of stray pixels that don't show up with this global mask tool. All right. Let's go check this area. Clean up some of these loose pixels here. Just this setup. It took a lot of work to get this setup put together. A lot. Took years of and some luck. There's totally some luck with just and kind of bad luck too. The company I worked at when we were closing the office down this year and shutting down the company.
everything was getting sold for super cheap. So like I got my Cintiq for $450 and it's normally a $2,000 Cintiq. Lot of crazy stuff. Dude, how many times have I tried to erase this pixel here? Like way too many now. All right, it's gone. Luck? Yeah, luck with the place I worked at went out of business.
Stream
I guess
Tunes
some
Claude
luck.
has 2 questions for you.
So I got a bunch of stuff for cheap. Mainly my Cintiq. Yeah. Yeah, I spent a crazy amount on my setup. Like, a lot at the time. Because I knew that the stream was I thought I was gonna mostly be working in Unreal 5 on the stream. Nice, Evan's controlling your dude. Um, but I knew I was gonna be streaming with a VTuber that's running inside of Unreal, while also working in Unreal, and that's pretty taxing on a computer. So that's why I got this set up. I also bought all the RAM because I anticipated running local AI models on my computer frequently a couple years ago. I knew the RAM would come in handy for that. I originally bought 192 gigs of RAM, and it worked when I had an Intel CPU, but then my Intel CPU melted, and the new motherboard with the AMD CPU couldn't handle 192 gigs of RAM. I think the rest of it's pretty cleaned up. It is a lot of RAM. I ran some like FP mod. What's wrong with the sub notifications? Somebody's telling me the sub notifications are broken. DDR5 RAMs can become useless in a few years. Yeah, for sure. It's like I bought all that RAM, but it's not. Yeah, nuclear. Look. Oh, look, dude, it's a Prime sub. Look, you turned big and you're golden. Look at that shit. That's the first time I've seen the Prime sub thing get tested. Look at that. That's awesome. We gotta restart the hub real quick. The chat hub.
Ad break incoming. Ad break incoming.
You get extra attack during a prime sub? No, I didn't have that hooked up. It was just an animation. Maybe we should do that. Die, you foul beast. I need to give you the ability to control the character during the invasion. I think you get locked out right now if you try to control a character during an invade. I'm going to make sure that the stream chat messages are staggered in between the ad breaks. Dude, that looks so sick with them dead on the terrain now. It looks way better. Like they're actually stacked up, piled up on the grass. Pretty sweet.
Streamtunes Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
I'll restart it. Hey, can you make, if somebody does a prime sub and we get the prime sub animation, can you make push them all the way forward in front of all the characters, but still behind the grass foreground layer? Okay, I have the mask where I want it, so go ahead and do the Boolean subtraction operation. Make the new merge layer, but with the foreground subtracted, and then we need to figure out how we're going to in-paint it and stuff.
There's that many. Oh, what did this guy say about the audio routing? Weird. Okay, so now the audio of this project. Hell yeah. Okay, so you guys can't hear the audio of the video editor. Now let me make sure. Okay, cool. That looks like it's working. Now we need the same treatment for our null video editor that we're currently working on. Here's like one of the project files that I keep opening as an example project that we need to go to the same Kdenlive sync. Yuzu, you're back for the feet pics again. I hate to disappoint you. I don't think there is any here right now.
Claude has a question for you.
All right, prime subs are going to get positioned in front of everybody. So if you do a prime sub, then you're going to show up in front of all the other characters for a little bit while your guy is like large and like golden. What was it? ICP that had that intro, Gimme Ya Tippy Toes? That sounds like the name of an insane clown posse song. Gimme Yo Tippy Toes. That's silly. Hopefully the screen tearing on my camera's fixed tomorrow. Have it fixed. You know, I was gonna have the grass and stuff like change colors depending on my desktop color. We might at some point, but the normal yellow green looking grass like fits pretty well for the characters. It looks more like a game, actual game level or something. All right, Zuzu, we got you. If I clear
Audio Claude's done with the task.
Yo, Zuzu, you watching? We got you on feet pictures of one of the gremlins. Nuclear just generated this. Here you go, bro. Look at those T-Rex looking feet. I gotta bookmark this so I have it ready every time Zuzu shows up in here with that question. Have a good night, dude. Best of the rest stream. Thanks, man. Thanks for chilling. Hopefully we can catch a raid tonight, you guys. We're paddling.
Streamtunes Claude finished the task.
Paddling in the ocean. Hopefully we catch a wave. Yeah, it's chill, man. I'm gonna try a stream tomorrow at another early morning one during the day, and then yeah. This one's for the Noldrum's personal collection. Yeah, I don't know if I want to show that one on stream, Nuclear. I feel like you're serious about that. Like you actually made that one for your own enjoyment. I'm not sure if there's a joke there. For the Noldrum's personal collection. All right, I'll show it on stream. Okay, Nuclear generated another fan picture of one of the characters. It's the Fox Queen. Oh my god. What have we done? We've opened Pandora's box with the Noldrum's character lore. This is for Zuzu. What's up, Mirror the Master? Any cat girls in your world? There's only fox girls. That's what I just was showing a picture of. You can go be the fox girl right now if you want to be. She's the queen. Queen of the fox people. Her name is Lady Vermilia. She got a cool red robe. No, don't worry about it. We don't need to debug it. Oh, let me fix it. It was in Cintiq mode. All right, let's ask this guy.
Streamtunes Claude finished investigating.
I already have a Nano Banana Open Router API key set up. By the way, we used it for reposing characters with this skill. All right, what do we got going on in the video editor? Okay, nice. You guys can't hear the audio for the video editor anymore, which is intentional. Okay, so I can do all my work on this and it doesn't go out to the stream because it's just really annoying for you guys if it does. Can you add some kind of logging? Because it looks like it's still not working. Like I disconnected this word and then I didn't see the word get removed from the group that's on the screen. And it's not like obeying like where the playhead is and how it's separated. Nuclear, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm not gonna show that one on stream. A little too much there. That's pretty ridiculous. But thanks for exploring what you know, what the future spin-off subreddits are gonna look like for the Noldrums. Being a pioneer there. Oh yeah, I gotta clean up a bunch of green screen on the goblins. Goblin 2. Oh, did I do this? Hello? Magi 2 had his walk start re-exported yesterday to remove some dust clouds that were at his feet. Can you import them and rebake the sprite sheets for him? Oh my god, dude. Sneerland 2 has a bunch of green screen on him. That I need to clean up. Okay, I'm gonna restart the stream tunes. We
Claude's done with the task.
we made some changes to the stream tunes, so I needed to restart it. Check the logs. I just selected morph and I deleted it and nothing happened. And then I right click and there's no right click context menu either. Whoops. Hang on. There we go. All right, I'm back. Okay, so let me check the walk start on Magi 2. Yep, okay. It's getting fixed in just a second here.
Cool, cool, cool. I really want to get the grass like wind shader working today. Okay, this looks wrong. The ground patch merge, grass removed. I should see just empty pixels here. Instead. I don't know what I'm seeing. Is this the generation from Nano Banana that's filling it in?
Animations Claude needs your input before it continues.
All right, the little dust clouds, the feet of Magi 2 just got removed. So I'm going to restart.
Animations Claude finished investigating.
Okay, finally. So I can delete plugins now off of this. Open GUI. I clicked open GUI on calf reverb and nothing happened. I think we should work on the chess game probably because I'm kind of running out of stuff. Wait, which one is it and what's the command? All right, guys.
Claude wrapped up the investigation.
Uh, 2D game sprite. Let's see if we can get a dance. See if we can get a dance animation for this guy. We're gonna try dance and cheer animations for all of them first, I think, because those are relevant
Video
to like
Claude finished the bug fix.
raids and follows and subs. Hey, can you make sure that people can do the manual piloting during the party and the invasions? Because I think right now they get overridden and they can't control their character during the ad break events. And then if the evasion is going on, like when they press attack, it should for real trigger their attack. It shouldn't just be playing an animation. It should actually be triggering the attack with the hit frames coming out and stuff against the goblins. Okay, I didn't see any log lines, but again, I just broke it between the and the personalities here, and I expect what I'm seeing in the preview to immediately update because that's how it behaves in Kdenlive. And especially once I start scrubbing back and forth over the captions, I'd expect it to update. Nice. Okay, we cleaned up another detail on one of the characters. The next one is the Mage 1 had a bunch of green screen stuff around him for some reason. Can you clean it out and cut it out again? Because what Nano Banana did is not what I wanted. It literally like just filled it back in with stuff that looks the same. I want the dirt path to be what we get in place of the foreground layer. Or I want like a continuation of the grass that already exists on that background layer. I don't know if more targeted small local model in paint fills might be a better solution than the Nano Banana call for trying to do this.
Video Claude squashed the bug.
Yeah, guys, maybe we should just start doing some game engine stuff. So the full read-only mount command is sudo make dir
Ad break incoming.
NTFS3 -ORO for read only. This is what we're going to try to give you guys animations for like soon here. Is the party event. We need eat animations, we need drink animations, we need cheer, and we need dances. What do I do here?
Claude wrapped up the investigation.
This is a huge headache. I don't want to deal with this Windows Drive mounting stuff.
Claude is asking you a question.
Hey, we're gonna give up on this project for now. Can you just like make a memory of the difficulties we're having with the Windows drive? I'll try some stuff later. All right, see what we got for a dance. Haha, sick. That's pretty good.
Claude wrapped up the task.
All right, we should be getting like 4 more animations per character. I don't know if we want to use this harpy that I made. This one was pretty decent. A harpy enemy would be pretty freaking sick.
Streamtoon's Claude finished the task. Claude needs your input before it continues.
Listening to his album earlier. We're gonna go to the Mr. Bill album is pretty. That was like a good balance vibes. We go to some drum and bass. We could go to the usual type of stuff. Bunch of really vibey stuff. I know what we actually need to do. I need to start getting my launcher like working for Linux. Actually close this out. Hey, we need to get our software launcher working on Linux. I think we had it working, but I don't think we had it working in a way where it was like installable for people. Like we need to have it packaged in a way same as Windows where I'm able to deploy like a build for Android and a build for Windows that people can download off the website. We need the Linux build of our Null Drums launcher to also work and be deployable to the website. Okay, try the pixel sampling method that you were talking about first and save that to like a new layer. Let's see what it looks like. But I can just shut down my VTuber if we decide to go with the diffusion mode.
Claude finished investigating.
Hey, this project's having the same problem that the mud was having yesterday, where it was compiled before we fixed in the engine, being able to just drag windows around in Linux and resize them correctly. Um, the rest of the projects that we built the engine now do not have this issue at all. So go figure out what the recent changes were to the mud that had to fix that. All right, I have to. It looks terrible and smeary. Let me um I'm going to draw over I'm just going to draw. I'm just going to draw over top of it, and I'm still going to have some areas that need to be like filled in using a diffusion model. But I don't think this is going to work unless I make some other more extreme edits by hand like first. So yeah, just delete the grass fill patch for now. Leave it as an empty hole on the merged grass removed layer, and I'm literally just going to start painting by hand. All right, good. We have a bunch of things to burn Claude tokens on. They're grinding away. Let's see how where we're at on animations. Oh my god. What the hell? Hey, don't say giant beer mug or we get this. This is extreme. That's a good cheer. It's a good cheer. Got a good cheer emote for this guy.
Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
Factors and pieces and moving pieces.
Okay, cool. We finally fixed the issue with like what's shown on screen and the grouping breaking up when I break the links. The next issue is again, I just merged the word pieces here at the group, and instead of merging pieces into the larger group, it created a new group end on the left side of the word instead of pulling it into the group. Lot of stuff, a lot of details on that. Okay, I clicked open GUI a bunch of times. Check your logs. Nothing's happening. Okay, I clicked open GUI a bunch of times. Check your logs. Nothing's happening.
Video Claude has a question for you.
All right, our visualizer's working again, but on Linux this time. Nice. I think it's missing a lot of the local settings that I had. Yeah, it's missing a lot of local settings. It's too sensitive. But cool. So that's back online. Um,
Ad break incoming. Claude finished the fix.
hey, for our chat hub, when we broadcast messages into the chat, can we make sure that the message broadcasting is staggered to happen at the midpoint between ad breaks? Because the messaging is every 30 minutes and the ad breaks are also every 30 minutes. We might have to wait for like the first ad break to happen to be able to sync it, because they aren't following like a specific clock, right? It's based on when I started the stream. Yeah, it'd just be a good way to stagger like what's happening on the screen and in the chat. I've seen this for Carla. All right. See what we got on this. It's in queue. We got an eating animation, we got a cheer, and we got a dance out of this guy. But the drinking animation, it went wild on. His dance is incredible. You guys are going to be able to spend channel points to do any of the emotes.
Video Claude needs your input before it continues.
The characters. The messages are getting spammed in the chat, by the way, because we're doing some work on it, so it has to keep rebooting the chat bot. I'm going to try to stagger the chatbot messages that happen at the midpoint between the ad breaks.
Claude finished the task.
All right, guys. If we want to get the grass shader to like or the wind effects to play on the grass on the background, I have to start like literally hand painting some stuff, unfortunately. Yeah. Gonna be tough. Let's see if this has the same issue or not. Nope, that one's fixed. Hey, for this three-dimensional web browser on our Linux version here, we're missing the oh, actually, you know what? Never mind. We're gonna use the LoRa server to sync the database for all this website data from the Windows version. We don't need that. Yeah, you guys, I could go pretty hardcore into doing like an art task tonight. Like it would take a lot of focus. But I don't know if that's as exciting as vibe coding, but maybe we should do that because it's a pretty chill night right now. There's not a lot of
Claude wants you to choose some options.
we haven't been like raided or anything. So maybe I could just do some art stuff. Yo, what's up, Pedigree? Illuminati.
emoji. Nice, nice. Piloting now works during the party and evasion events. The gate was mandated by All right, you guys. Pilot tax land real hits on gremlins. This was the core of your second point. In step brawl, a piloted brawler now skips the auto slot, auto swing AI. Thanks. No, I'll just test it right now on myself. Okay, the next thing I want you to investigate is where we left off with me being able to like interact with the characters with my webcam feed, like picking them up and stuff. Now that we have the camera in the same coordinate space as the characters. All right, let me restart the characters. Some more fixes went in. You guys should be able to control them during the invasions and stuff now. I don't know why Trigger's microphone's triggering constantly. All right, I'm back. We're back. Characters are back. We did some updates. You guys are able to control the characters during you're able to control them during invasions or party events now. And we're gonna add all the emotes to the redeem list pretty soon.
Streamtoon's Claude finished digging into it.
All right, that's it. We're gonna use Nano Banana for this shit. We keep getting some messed up shenanigans. Cool. Hey, to all the new people that are showing up in the stream, if it's your first time here, if you want to watch the stream without music, I multi-stream to YouTube, and the YouTube stream always has zero music, just as a heads up. So you have the option if you want, and then you can just listen to me yap about whatever we're working on. Or you can stay in Twitch if you want to be where the party's at. Okay.
Character posing. Pulls a beer stein out from behind back.
Claude wants you to choose an option.
We're going to try to generate the first frame of drinking animations. I'm having issues with Kling causing the beer mugs to just fly in from the side and be giant. I want to try generating all the characters except Lighted Crone 2 already has her drink and holding a beer stein in their hand in front of them, using their idle stance default as the starting pose. Please just generate this for 2 characters for me to preview how successful we might be with it. Here's like a still frame from Ripper to drink animation attempt on Kling. I should show it the witch animation is what I should feed it as a reference because that one's way better. God, dude, why is it so hard? Once we have this still starting frame, I think I can use it as the starting frame in Kling, and then return them to the idle as the end frame. Hopefully. Or just use it to get a loop we can ping pong. My God, dude. This Claude's been cooking for a while trying to get the Linux build working on the website. Yo, Tampa. 3-month resub. Thanks, dude. I think that was Prime sub too, wasn't it? I see the little gold star in the chat box. I don't know why your guy isn't gold up top. It's supposed to trigger. Nice, dude. Yeah, your character should have turned gigantic and golden during it. But yeah, dude, thanks, man. We're going strong. Twitch has made enough money to pay for my AI subscriptions. So far. This year. Yeah, so we're at a net even. However, all the electricity costs and stuff are chipping away at my money. Cool, thanks.
Claude wrapped up the investigation.
At least the AI has been paid for.
Claude paused to ask you something.
Would it be cheaper to host that cat on a VPS? No, you can't. You need a very serious graphics card. Because it is running inside of Unreal Engine 5 with a bunch of VFX playing all the time. I'm not even running him right now anymore to save money. I actually stopped running him, and I leave that computer off most of the day. I've only been running him on weekends while I'm streaming. Because he's costing me about $100 a month in electricity. Not worth it at all. Man, I was thinking today, where's Boom been, dude? I haven't seen Boom in a minute. I want to steal music from her streams. Hasn't streamed in like 10 days.
Claude needs you to pick an option.
Crazy. It said these pictures look good. Let's go check. Yeah, look at that. That was a good start.
Ad break incoming.
Yeah, actually, let me turn that computer off right now. All right, you guys. Hopefully, we can get some more eating and drinking animations going for this party event. Where is my window? Huh. Hey, we were just working on getting the Carla GUI to show up when I'm using a plugin. It shows up now when I click open GUI, but there's some kind of bug with our window focus where instead of it opening over top of the null sound like editor, instead like it's pushing the null sound editor behind all of my tiled windows just by opening the Carla thing. This is probably not specific to the null sound editor. This could overlap with our system flow and our Rice stuff, just FYI. Check global Claude skills / system flow / Rice for rapper. Yeah, go ahead and start building it. It sounds like we have the plan and we have the pieces for it. So let's see what it looks like.
Claude has a question for you.
Dude, this Claude has been nonstop grinding. Doing a lot. All right, guys, we have to start just like
Codex wrapped up the investigation. Claude paused to ask you something.
cool, that fixed it. So now if I grab the title bar of a plugin in the device rack and I start dragging and holding, can you have like a ghosted like version that's attached to my cursor that I can like move it around and drop it onto other tracks basically if I need to? So if I release and I'm over top of another track in the arrangement view, then it should move it to that track instead, basically. We're also going to need this for reordering the devices within the device rack, like row. It looks good. There's just like this gray piece like on the inside of her that isn't getting like caught, you see? It looks good. There's just like this gray piece inside of her body that isn't getting caught, you see? I don't know if it's possible, but maybe you should be feeding Nano Banana the green screen image first, not the original transparent one. Try that. The drinking and the eating animations are proving to be very problematic in Kling. So we're trying to use our new character posing Nano Banana technology to get a better starting frame for the eating and drinking animations of the characters. By reposing them with Nano Banana. And then once I get the Nano Banana pose of them holding their drink or holding food in their hand, then I can put that in as the start frame. And then for the end frame, I can have them return to the idle. And then what will generate from that in Kling is our ping pong loop for doing eating and drinking loops. Whoa. All right, we're trying to see if the captioning tool.
Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
Cool. It seems to be working now correctly with being able to break words apart and merge them. I'll try a couple more edge cases, but real quick, the grid lines for the timeline should not be drawing over top of the clips and the caption blocks. They need to go underneath.
Codex finished digging into it.
Check the logs. You might have to rebuild the binaries for the starter.nullsound example project that I am using. But yeah, I just clicked and dragged on the title bar for one of the plugins and saw absolutely nothing happen at all. No difference.
Claude needs you to pick an option. Streamtoon's Claude completed the task.
Siren 2 looks good, but look, she's missing the padding. So this image looks good. You could just repad it right now, like as is. Make sure that you have the exact same like resolution and margins and padding amount in the green screen images you make that we need and expect for our Kling standard. Make sure that you add the padding and the positioning so that it matches the Kling standard that we need. I don't understand, like, if you're passing in the padded version into Nano Banana in the first place, why it made her so much bigger. But yeah. Otherwise, she looks good. All right, we staggered the chat messages. I'm trying to think what's next. Clear this cloud out. Nice. Okay, can we condense like the plugins that have the parameters exposed? Can you make them like too high? Like 2 parameters high instead of all in one sequential row? I want the total
Claude
width
wants you to choose an option.
of the plugins to be about like half of what they are right now in the rack. And then right now, if I double click on the title bar, it's opening up the Carla GUI. I only want the Carla GUI to show up if I click the open GUI button. And can you make the open GUI button into like an icon instead of just saying open GUI on it? And also, I want to be able to, if I double click on the title bar of the plugins, we want to collapse them to be a very thin vertical line only with just the name of the plugin and none of the parameters exposed, just like in Ableton.
Video Claude's done with the task.
Oh, Siren 2 looks good. My bad. I was looking at the raw image instead. Go ahead and do like the whole batch at this point now that we have the methodology down where we want, we're feeding it the padded green screen version first, and then that's what we're getting back. So go ahead.
Claude has a question for you.
How much have I spent on Nano Banana at this point? Spent like $10 in Nano Banana. It's pretty worth it. Pretty worth it. GPT Image 2 shits on Nano Banana right now? Really? Have you made any stylized stuff with it? Ah, nice. We got a dance out of her.
Claude's done with the fix. Codex finished looking into it.
Whole face cam.
Streamtune's Claude wrapped up the task.
All right, I'm doing a little bit of video editing here because I have to release that tomorrow. I released the Pirate Crew short this morning. We have to release another short tomorrow morning as well. So much stuff to do. I haven't even like applied to jobs, and I've got 2 interviews coming up from recommendations from other people. Got so much stuff to do now this week. I'm already like thinking about like I'm panicking about I don't know how I'm going to finish everything if I have to work against it. Hopefully they take like a little bit of time to get through the process. I really need to feel like I have to start making some long form YouTube videos like Bridgemine did about vibe coding stuff while the moment is here. Because it's going to pass. What's up, faceless voice? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, that's the vibes we're on right now. I'm here streaming for about another hour, unless we catch a raid. If we don't catch any kind of raid or anything, then I will go to sleep. And I'll be back tomorrow for a daytime stream, maybe. Got a whole bunch of chores and stuff to do.
Ad break incoming.
Oh yeah, dude, that's looking good. I added, dude. You guys would not believe how many little details are going on there with these animations on the gremlins and stuff right now. Oh wait, Trickery's supposed to be behind. He's supposed to be in the middle of them.
Nice. Quite a few of us survived. I'm gonna have to regenerate these anyways. Yes, dude, people tell me that all the time. Wait till you see when I grow my hair out. When my hair goes into more of like an afro, I look exactly like that guy. What's his character like? I've never watched The Boys. Is he cool? This is a good short. This is a good short about AI programming. Let me read through this transcript. He's the butt of the joke? God damn it. That sucks. I don't have multiple agents. I don't have multiple agents working the same project almost ever. The only time that's happening is if I'm working on my game engine that usually has enough surface area that you can split them up for a project that big. And in that case, I take out the word and here. I tail the word and. This is what it takes, guys, to make a YouTube short. Literally taking out the word and here to make it even more concise. Okay, so all of these video clips down here.
Claude paused to ask you something.
Okay, I pulled it up. What the fuck, dude? God. Okay, this one's right. I didn't have the diagram up there yet. I'm just gonna like fucking size this the way that I want to on this one. I think if I do this. Oh my gosh. $584. $584. Nope. Ah. My gosh, dude. How many of these clips do I need to fix? Oh, I should have fixed these before I started editing. I'm so stupid. Holy shit, dude. Ever. I don't want to do that right now. It looks like a lot of our usual crew is here right now on Twitch, you guys, but for anyone that isn't in the know, if you want to listen to the stream without music, you can tune YouTube version of the stream if you really want to. Just FYI, I see we have one lurker on YouTube at the moment, so I don't know if it's somebody that already knew about that. What's your setup? You don't use headphones, you blast speakers? Yeah, I blast speakers, dude. I'll show you the setup. Got a decent picture of it here. I hate headphones. They're gonna make me go bald if I wear them. I like my noise canceling earbuds, wireless earbuds though, my Sony's. That's what I used when I was at work and I freaking loved those. I still have them. I don't go to an office anymore, so I don't need them. You on YouTube? Okay. Yeah, you're getting the music free experience. Good morning, indeed. Where do you live at, Jessica? Like what country that it's morning for you? You're always here during like the dead hours of the night for me. You're in the UK right now? Oh, okay. But originally from the States, from Louisiana. Yeah, so this is the setup at the moment. So the speakers I have are Yamaha HS7s. They are studio monitors for producing music on. They have a flat frequency response. They sound so good, dude, and they've got like they sound so crispy and clear on everything, and they have a pretty good amount of sub, but without shaking a floor or anything. Originally from NOLA. On the right, I always have some kind of nature loops or something, or city walks happening on my TV. This TV's ancient. It's from 2013. It's like 1080p only, but I don't care. It's great. I've had zero desire to replace it. Then this computer is literally a footrest here. This is a bunch of leftover parts put into a machine, a case. That for some other PC I built for somebody and then they didn't want it. And so this one's literally a footrest. I tried to turn it on recently and it's not working, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna put Gentoo on this thing when I get it working. Yo, Ian Prompter, what's up, dude? You're like the first real organic YouTube viewer we've had show up tonight. Power supply probably it's turning on, but it's not even posting into the BIOS. Oh, Hugo, what's going on, man? And then this computer was my old computer with a 1070 in it before I built the current machine with the 4090. Is that Kingdom? No, it's just some nature loop. And then this computer is my work PC with the 3070 in it. And this thing has 128 gigs of RAM. This was my work machine, and I just got it for free when we were shutting the office down. We were like, what are we going to do with the work PCs? And my boss was just like, oh, you guys can keep them if you want. It was like, hell yeah. So that's what enabled the AI cat to be able to have the VFX running in the background at all times was moving. He used to be on this machine with the 1070. But the 1070 couldn't run the VFX in Unreal 5. It could only run them on a blank white background. And then other stuff, this keyboard I got for free when the office shut down as well. It's a pretty nice keyboard. My keyboard right now I built. It was about $500 to build it, but it's so nice. It's got a really nice stock to it. I lubed all the switches by hand on it. Took like so many hours to do all the lubing on the switches. I've got a Sony was it EV10 Mark II or something? Yeah, EV10 Mark II for my camera. I got a Sigma ultra wide lens. I don't know if I should have an ultra wide for streaming. I think I'm supposed to have a 31 M. The iPhone is for face tracking for the VTuber. iPhones are like the shit for doing VTuber face tracking. Then I got a ring light that's on right now. Got the Rode mic. The Cintiq is normally $2,000. It's 24-inch 2K or 4K resolution Cintiq, 60 FPS hertz, but pretty awesome. It is not the touchscreen one because this is from work also. The Cintiqs are normally $2,000. I got it for $450 because we went out of business. We sold all the Cintiqs off Facebook
Claude
Marketplace
paused to ask you something.
for like $450, $500. Huge steal. So if you're looking for a Cintiq or something, look on Facebook Marketplace. Maybe there's a video game company shutting down near you. For real. Yeah, this song's loud as hell. Let me turn it down a little bit. Let me keep it on chat. This is not the room you sleep in, right? No, this is my living room. Nice, damn, yeah. It would be nice if it was 3090. It would be nice if it was a 3090. You just looked me up by title. Awesome, dude. What'd you look up out of curiosity? Just like vibe coding? I try to keep the title similar to Bridge Mines a little bit. Vibe space coding with camel casing. I was hoping that would work. You wish you had a boss? Yeah, my boss was very chill. He was very cool. It's nice to give us the PC. It was nice. Dude, I have a lot of important shit on this PC that would have been so annoying to transfer, like just like what interesting website bookmarks and stuff. Then these monitors we got for $50 a piece. I call this the TIE setup, the TIE Fighter setup. It looks like a Star Wars TIE Fighter where you've got double vertical on the side. So this one's where I can see the chat log on the AI cat, and then this one is the Python script running for the AI cat. So I can see the health of it. Yeah, so that's the whole setup, man. You were asking about it. I love it. When I'm sitting here in front of everything and chat's running and the stream characters are up here maximized on the upper monitor and stuff, like I feel like I'm in a cockpit for a spaceship for real. I feel like I'm literally here like piloting a spaceship. I'm living like 100 years in the future. I'm in orbit right now around the Earth. It's so sick, dude. This is the real kicker, you guys. If you can if you feel like you want this double monitor setup, like this post is only like $100. This is only $100 to get this metal post that lets you double stack the monitors. And when you add that much vertical height to your monitors, that's what makes you feel like you're immersed in the spaceship. Is when you're like looking up and you've got more screen space like way above your eye line. Like that's what really makes it feel super immersive. So then these two are on like their own like arms, you know? IN Prompter, like it's your goal to reach 100K subs. That's cool. I have a question though. Why aren't you making videos? What do you mean? You mean long form videos? I need to make more if that's what you're talking about. I'm making YouTube shorts consistently I'm clipping the stream pretty consistently. And I stream a lot on Twitch. Twitch is my primary place. I've been streaming on Twitch since 2014 in the game development category. I hate editing videos. That's why, man. Dude, like that video, if you look on my channel, there's a demo reel of all the work I did at the recent job I had on a game. That demo reel took me 2 weeks straight to edit. It was really time consuming. I can't stream and edit long form videos. I don't have enough time in the day. So I have to figure something out though. Action checks Xbox companies. What are you talking about, Faceless? What's that in reference to? What the fuck did they do with the game IP? They just had an auction to try to sell off the game IP. I don't know what came of it. And I'm probably not going to know for a few weeks. You found me for manually searching vibe coding. Hell yeah, it's working. That's why man, I don't want a job for like another month or two. I want to see what happens. The audience is growing for vibe coding right now on Twitch and YouTube. I feel like this is a wave. This is a wave, and we gotta paddle really hard right now. These kinds of waves only come once every couple years, where there's like a new audience for a new type of content on Twitch and stuff. You know what I mean? You don't want to look up? It's good for your neck, though, dude. You see my screen? You have a neck? No, it is good. If you're looking down, it's bad. It counteracts like how often you're looking down. You hate editing too? I need the bots to edit for me. You can do that. One of our regulars in the stream, Productive Dude, his YouTube channel has 150K subs. It's what he does full time for a living. He vibe coded his own video editing tool that is using AI to do a lot of the edits for him. He said his most recent video he posted on his channel was the first experiment with AI doing the editing. He said it's pretty mid. Yeah, so you can get AI to do the edits for you, but it's not great. Which I'm not surprised at, because like editing my own YouTube shorts is really complicated. There's a lot of times I stutter and then I have to take the stutter words out, but sometimes I need to keep some of the filler words for the sentence to make sense. And I don't think AI can make that judgment call very accurately. Do I have an Insta? Yeah, I do. Is it linked somewhere on my YouTube? It's linked on my Twitch channel. By the way, dude, and all the new people here, because we just surged up to 27 on Twitch for some reason. All the new people here, the Twitch stream has music and the YouTube stream does not have music. So take your poison. Yeah, here's my Instagram. My Instagram is like, I don't post stream stuff that much. I kind of just post whatever the hell I want on my Instagram. You know, people don't really find like game dev stream clips through IG Reels usually. My Instagram is more catered to it's whatever the hell I want. My stream clips I'm posting on TikTok and YouTube though. To be honest, I came here after analyzing your channel and exactly thought that you would probably have enough time to get a video idea, record it, edit it, upload it. So I'm a video editor and a graphic designer is what I'm working on, but I haven't seen a lot of success with it. Oh man. What I will do is give you a video idea. You approve it for XGPT versus Claude, make Mecha Chameleon. So I'll record the footage, edit thumbnail, everything you need to do, voiceover. First videos, anything I'll be able to edit. Maybe, man. I have strong feelings about what I'm going to make long form videos about. I've had some suggestions. My long form videos are not going to be catching the AI like news cycle buzz hype and like trying to one shot like stupid pointless bullshit. That's not what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be showing off like projects that took me, like, have you seen Basically Homeless's channel? He does these projects, or kind of like Michael Reeves, I guess, is an example too. Like their videos are like 2, 3, 6 months apart. Mine aren't going to be 6 months apart, but they probably will be 2 or 3 months apart for the long form ones. And they're gonna cover like a really like big project that took me like 2 months to build on the stream, or a month to build on the stream. You know what I mean? That's like actually like a more like polished thing, not like a buzz type thing. Like one example is people said I should do one on my Linux setup that I have here. So like I have fist to talk. I can say like I can use my fist and I can be like, tell Animations Claude what's going on.
Got it. Sent that to Animations Claude.
Right? So I can route voice commands automatically and just use my hand to trigger the talking.
Animations Claude wrapped up the investigation.
To like these different Claudes and stuff that I have here. So I've got a really cool like speech to text agent setup that people said they want to see a video on. And it'd be more like a tutorial or something. Related to game development, you might know Polymars, Danny, etc. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, Danny, that's much better. Yeah. That's much more the vibe than being like who are some of the tabloid BuzzFeed AI people? I guess Theo's kind of one of them right now. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff to me is just like pointless fluff. I'd much rather it be like, I built this crazy Linux setup with AI. I built the craziest Linux setup ever with AI. Look at my voice assistant and all this shit and blah blah blah. Here's how I made it. You know what I mean? And then at the end I'm gonna be like, it's a free download down below in the description. It's on GitHub and it's open source. You know what I mean? That hand gesture thing is free. No, the hand gesture thing's not free yet. I can totally make it free though. It's easy. Unfortunately, a lot of the stuff I'm building is Linux only at the moment. The hand gesture thing, you're gonna have to buy a Leap motion controller too for it to work. But the voice stuff from like, hey, say hi to the stream right now. There's like 27 people watching tonight. There's 30 people watching right now. Across all platforms.
Ad break incoming.
We got the ad break overlay as custom for Twitch on the taskbar.
Hello, stream, all 30 of you apparently. Lovely to have you watching trickery work. Do try not to blink, mortals miss so much that way.
Don't try to blink, mortals miss so much that way. That was pretty good. I like that response. I can also turn her into an anime girl voice. Oh yeah, shit. The ad break invasion's here. The ad gremlins have shown up. IN prompter. You can explain your role in Insta DMs. Yeah, dude, send me a DM on Insta. I am super interested in potentially getting some editor help. I was waiting until I had some more like money up front. I'm jobless at the moment. The last game company I was at was a startup, and our game was live on Steam for a whole year, and then it just it got canceled, unfortunately, and the company shut down. I'm interviewing right now for some places, but yeah, I wasn't able. Like one of my friends is a video editor for a living. He charges people $60 a YouTube short. I've automated the YouTube short editing a lot. I literally just say, I use my fist and I just say, clip that. And it clips the stream. And then this custom fork I made of Kdenlive, it automatically builds the whole format and caption. And I made my own caption plugin for the shorts, dude. I canceled my CapCut subscription, dude. Fuck CapCut. I just canceled it like last week. My caption plugin is fucking sick now in Kdenlive. So the AI builds the structure, the rough cut of the shorts, and it only takes me like 30 minutes to an hour to make each one of my YouTube shorts now. So I'm hoping I can release one every other day on TikTok and YouTube is the plan going forward. So I don't think I need help with shorts. I definitely can't afford paying somebody $60 a short. It's pointless when it takes me an hour. especially if I'm jobless right now. But I think consistent long form stuff is what I need. I don't have enough time. I like streaming. I wish I could just stream, you know, like 80 hours out of the week and not do any of the editing. I'm a hardcore streamer and builder. Like I like streaming and making shit on the stream and making new shit. I don't like doing long form video editing that much. I kind of love the short form video editing though. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Like I put some memes in it. I'm starting to figure out my style with the memes and the shorts. I had Jeff Keighley saying, "Welcome to High Guard" in the video I posted last night. This is fun. Faceless Voice, you said, are each window a different agent if they work on the same project? When you initialize them, do you start with the same context, then you got to redirect them or something to do different things? Each one of those panes is a different agent. They're generally they're split across different projects. I don't have two agents working on the same project almost ever, and that's actually what the short that I'm going to post tomorrow that I'm almost done editing here is saying is that I always have my agents working on different projects typically instead of the same project. I might make a short about context management because people have been asking me about that a lot, and I'll have a lot of knowledge on that as well. Hugo, those integrations with AI in your system workflow will be bigger when the local AI starts becoming more normalized with these new computers with so much unified RAM. Yeah, it's true. W Project, bro. You like the video editor as a video editor yourself? How much is your MRR from anything? I mean, just like how much are you earning from anything? Of course not YouTube because it's not monetized. Hell nah, bro. $60 is way too much for a short. My friend's pretty good. I don't know. He does like gaming short stuff. And well, I don't know, dude. People pay him for it. He is now the main video editor for this Twitch streamer named Arrow Lee. He's this gaming streamer. He usually has about 300 viewers. He only plays bow in any game. My total MRR from socials is right now I'm up to like $300 a month on Twitch, and that's it so far. It's enough to pay for all the AI subscriptions and a little bit of my electricity bill at the moment. So everything I'm doing with AI is paid for by the audience here on Twitch. You guys are awesome. All the gifted subs and everything. Pretty great. Yeah, people are loving the vibe coding streams, man. They're just gifting subs left and right. The other sources, I have merch. I don't think anyone's bought any of my freaking t-shirts yet or my socks. I'm gonna expand the merch by another like 2 or 3 items. I need like a hoodie and stuff. Yeah, I got 2 different t-shirts. The t-shirts are on sale right now, by the way, you guys. Are 13% off. And we got socks with Nully printed all over them. I have the socks in my house. I ordered them off the site. I have this shirt right now. I wore it last Saturday on the stream. Look at all these colors we got, you guys. But yeah, none of my game stuff is for sale yet. I'm trying to give a lot of shit away for free. Like being able to play a mud in the world for free. These characters at the bottom is going to expand into more of a game. People are going to be able to play for free. But this board game that I'm making, this crazy interdimensional chess game, this one's going to sell for $20. Maybe less, maybe like $15. Early access on my own. I have my own launcher that I vibe coded that's instead of Steam. And then this game's going to take two years to complete. It looks like trash right now, but it's a sequel to this game that I built on a UGC platform. This one's definitely be like $20. So I'm building the sequel to this game. This game's trapped on a platform that was trying to compete with Fortnite Creative. It's trapped there. It's a dead platforms. So we're using our vibe coded game engine to build the sequel to it. That'll be a standalone that I sell on my launcher for a couple years as early access. And then all my games that I sell in early access on my launcher, eventually I will sell on Steam, but
I'm not going to sell them on Steam until I feel like they're fully like polished and they're like a final complete product. You know what I mean? No early access on Steam. Early access only on our proprietary launcher. Steam gets the fully ready version because the review section on Steam is just it's ruthless. You really hurt your chances with success on Steam when you have like a half-baked anything. You know what I mean? So that's the other income sources that are planned is mostly video games. And then eventually I'm going to make an MMO. And the MMO is going to hopefully release in 10 years. And I'm going to plan this MMO. I'm going to plan out all the content in the MMO like broadly and how the content for the MMO is going to unfold and like reveal and release for a 20-year timeline, similar to what Black Desert's been doing. So yeah, so the MMO is going to be planned for like a 20-year release like lifetime before it's completed. That'll be the big thing, hopefully. So the goal is like, you know, hopefully we have some real motion by the time this thing comes out in 10 years. Like a million subs. I would hope at least on YouTube at that point. Big fan base just like begging for an MMO in this world. That's the whole master plan. We're just trying to build a movement right now and give away little fun things and create a fun community where people share their vibe coded games and vibe coded apps. And I just share my knowledge as a professional game designer. You know what I mean? All right, let's keep reading the chat. If you have clients, how do I pay for rent? I am burning through savings right now. I'm on unemployment in California, and I'm burning through savings a little bit. Once my unemployment ends, it's going to be pretty dire. But I saved enough after my job ended to guarantee still live here for like a whole year. I'm really good at saving and investing money, even though I only have like a little bit saved at a time usually. My setup right now costs like almost... I could have saved way more money while I had my job at that startup, but I spent like 15 to 20 grand on this setup. Building the computer and getting the camera and the lens, all that stuff. And a whole iPhone just for the VTuber. It's stupid. But, you know, it was I viewed it as investment. I was like, I think the stream will work out eventually. You know, Code Miko, she went into debt. She pulled out a loan for her motion capture suit, which is kind of insane. I wouldn't do that, but I did feel like it was worth, instead of putting money in the bank, putting a huge amount into this setup. Make the stream profesh. You know what I mean? Yeah, she went into debt by 20 grand, I think, on credit card debt for her mocap suit. She was that convinced that being a VTuber was going to work out like that. ZK Live, what's up? Why are you a VTuber, but you also got a face cam? Because it's cool. You guys, he looks like the guy from The Boys. He wanted to show his face instead of being a VTuber. Oh, it's funny. I thought it was going to be a EXE, but the launcher got Linux support. For what? For my software launcher? It should work on Windows still. I'm trying to get the Linux build deployed for the first time tonight. Is the Windows version not downloading for you? The website should intelligently detect if you're on Windows, Android, or Linux, and it should let you download the appropriate software launcher depending on which platform you're visiting the website. But literally just tonight, I told Claude to push the Linux build to the website. So if you're running into a bug and you're on Windows and it's giving you the Linux version, that I need to know that. That's important.
because that's literally brand new
Claude
tonight.
finished looking into it.
It's a brand new bug tonight. We just added Linux to the mix for the switching. I'll ask you to check right now. Hey, can you check on the website and make sure that the download button gives the user the correct installer, depending on if they are visiting the website via Android, Windows, or Linux. And then for our currently unsupported platforms, Mac and iOS, make sure that the download launcher button is hidden. It's present in several places. It's present on the store pages for games and software when you're on those tabs, and then it's also present on the games page. There's a dedicated launcher page. All right, that Claude's gonna look into it because I wouldn't be surprised if Claude just fucked it up and was missing the context that the Windows build still needs to be downloadable. Planning an MMO game at Big Balls. MMOs are the most expensive games to make, right? MMO niche is starving. That's crazy. Almost crazy as CZU said, sold his house to buy Bitcoin. Who did that? That is crazy. Yeah, Miko's crazy for doing that. Yeah, MMOs are the most expensive games to make, but I think with AI, the costs are going to come way down. The barrier to entry is going to come way down. And I think I can make an MMO with a team of like 30 to 50 people in 6 years. And most of that is actually just going to be the design and like coming up with the content and stuff. It's like, I think the technical barriers, the technical issues will all be fixed in like 2 or 3 years. You're making an MMO space game. There you go. Tuso's a vibe coder. Yeah, I went to school for gaming. I went to school for computer science. I got an undergrad degree in computer science. I got a minor in digital arts. We had one class where we made games. But I started making games I started making games out of paper when I was 8. And then I started programming like Lego robotics when I was like 10. And I started programming I started animating stuff in Toon Boom Studio when I was like 11. And I also started programming games in Python around that time. I got like a book on it because YouTube had just come out that year. Like YouTube didn't have any tutorials yet. So that was when I started making games, and I did some other stuff. I did like a summer camp one year making a game and making games in Java. I dabbled in Unreal 3 when I was in high school, but I wasn't good. Yo, appreciate the follow. Symbol Jack 9. IN, what's the question marks for, bro? Gee, such, what's up? I am 40. I don't have 6 years to spare. For what? For waiting for my MMO? Or for you to make an MMO of your own? By the way, G, you're at 16K on the TikTok video? Tuso, that's crazy. Guys, Tuso is making a like a space shooting game. And he made a dev vlog like reel for Instagram and TikTok for it. And what was really crazy is he posted on TikTok, he got 0 views. He literally made 3 different accounts and posted the identical video. And the third account that he made is now at 16K. The other 2, like the algo, didn't like, it's the exact same video, but for some reason, it was a dice roll on like which TikTok account was going to get pushed. Isn't that weird? If anyone here is a TikTok expert, I wonder. It just shadow banned 2 fresh accounts. That's so fucking weird, dude. That's crazy. Interesting insight. Damn, it's 3 a.m. This is when I said I was going to go to sleep. You guys always show up right now. Who else is streaming Twitch tonight? We didn't even get rated, and it ballooned. Any of my homies stream? Yes, August 16th is streaming. I might pass you guys over to August 16th and like I'll stick around for like 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes, I think. We'll stay here for another half hour. You guys are all just waking up. If I go to sleep sooner though, I can set an alarm and I can do a stream during prime time tomorrow, which would be in 8 hours from now, 11 a.m. I'll do another 11 a.m. stream if I set an alarm. I have to send a resume to somebody tomorrow before the stream. I can't skip out on that. Take care. No, I'm not resting yet. I'll stick around here for 30 more minutes. We got a little bit of a spike in the chat. It was pretty quiet for like the last 2 hours. I was grinding. 30 more minutes to 2-3 hours maybe plus. No. We'll do 30 minutes and then you'll get another stream of me in the evening time, your time, like the one I did on Tuesday. I think that's what the schedule is going to start being is Tuesday, Thursday. I'll do streams that are during prime Twitch time, which is the morning for me. And then Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, we'll do the late night streams. The marathons. The marathon will be on Saturday still. We'll always do a marathon. Even if I get a job, we'll keep the Saturday marathon thing going. Yeah, I think hopefully August 16th will still be streaming by the time I decide to hop off. We'll raid him later. Let me go fill my water up. So what we'll do, there's more environment art shit that I have to do, but I'll do this on the off stream, the second channel, which by the way, you guys, I have a second channel. If you ever want to check that out. The point of that one is I'm to not be as entertaining and do lots of boring stuff, including video editing on that stream, like just video editing sometimes, and even job applications. And not be as interactive with chat. So like doing tedious art stuff here where I have to like focus is like the type of shit I'm gonna be doing on that stream. But yeah, so that's the alt one. And that one has no schedule either. It's just, I'm just gonna turn it on and off whenever I feel like it. So I think we'll do tomorrow. I'm going to be doing like a stream on the main channel here in the morning time. I'm going to set an alarm. And then when I hop off in the afternoon, I'll take a nap. And then like tomorrow night, what I'll be doing on that second channel is I'm going to be drawing. I'm actually going to be drawing and doing art here manually by hand to fill in the dirt here and all this stuff. And the reason why we're going to do this is when I can separate the grass on the back layer here, and you see now we've got a foreground layer of grass that my hand is behind. When we can separate the grass on the background layer from the dirt path, then we can take the front layer of grass and the back layer of grass, and we can apply a wind shader to the grass is the goal now with that environment art. So we're going to have it all, the grass is going to be rippling and swaying like there's some wind blowing and affecting the grass. But in order to achieve that, I'm going to have to later tomorrow night very tediously fill in a bunch of this crap. I tried using a diffusion model. I tried using a pixel approximation fill, and they were all terrible. So I think I'm still going to use a diffusion model to do an image fill with the AI for these missing gaps here for the background art. But what I need to do by hand first is I need to draw a clear boundary for the dirt here, because it was getting confused and it kept trying to fill this area like over here with all grass when it's supposed to be dirt on this lower strip. So I'm shelving this for tonight. Like this is not very entertaining stuff. And I can't read the chat either that much whenever I'm doing art stuff. The other thing we'll have to do on the art, but I'm not doing yet, is Blighted Crone #1. She needs a bunch of cleanup work still. And then we'll put her in the thing. In the game. Oh yeah, another cool thing, you guys, you can control your characters now on the bottom, but the latency is hindered by how long it takes for Twitch to buffer and stuff. So check this out. You can manually control your characters now. I got this working this week. If you press shift, it'll toggle between walk and run state. It's like, see, I'm controlling Trickery. But for you guys, the lag's going to be pretty bad because on Twitch, the latency is 1.5 seconds. So you can control your character, but it's kind of just a gimmicky thing. So what we're going to do eventually this week and next is we're going to render... If you guys go to this page where you want to control your character manually on the screen, I'm going to have like this controller is going to be scrunched down to like a bottom, middle of this screen. And then you'll see here, like it'll look like a game. You'll see the characters rendered in the web browser so that when you move your guy, it'll be pretty responsive for you, And then eventually I'm thinking we'll transition this into being like a MapleStory style like MMO. Like you'll be able to leave the stream screen and your guy will still be there on the stream. But you yourself in the browser will be moving around between zones and fighting enemies and stuff, if you go to this page. But yeah, the other stuff we're trying to add right now is we started giving all the characters a cheer animation and a dance animation. Turns very anime, but I don't care. It looks good enough. So we're slowly generating cheers and dances for every character. And you guys are going to be able to activate those using channel points. And also, they're going to use the cheers and the dances when we get like rated or followed or subscribed to and stuff. It's a bit out of character for how anime and hype she gets. The dance is pretty on point. We also used automated nano banana calls to start generating. We have a prone state when you manually pilot the character. They all have a prone state now, except for a couple. If you hold down, that's also inspired by MapleStory. The crouch in MapleStory is infamously fun to spam. Pretty hilarious. So the other thing we're doing is everyone's going to get a drink animation for the party. And Kling kept stupidly giving me... we're on some random Spotify shit right now. I'll give you the song. No problem, dude. So I try to give eating animations and drinking animations to the characters. And oh, nice, Jessica. You got the controls working. Oh, you can use WASD or the arrow keys also. If you have focus on the web page, you can use spacebar and WASD and the arrow keys, and the attack key is either J or control. Yeah, oh, her jump turned out so sick. Nobody else has a jump animation besides her. Her jump animation is freaking awesome. Like her crow like flaps next to her shoulder and kind of holds her. It looks like the crow is like, pulling her up and suspending her in the air, and she like floats for a little bit. Yeah, the drinking and the eating animations, for some reason, it really doesn't like and cling. It's constantly making like some stupid shit with these mugs flying in from the side of the screen. So we now have a new Claude skill. I can tell Claude to repose the characters. We use this for the prone. This is how we got the prones. Claude automatically with an API key on Open Router generates a bunch of Nano Banana images through the API. So I just had it generate the drinking image for every character. Oh my god, they all look so good. They look perfect. So now what we're going to do to get the drinking animation for all these characters is we're going to feed this in as the starting frame, and then the end frame is going to be the idle. And we might actually see if we could maybe use some Midjourney credits for one of these. Let's hook up the still frame for now. Let me check out. Dude, what does this guy look like if he's drinking? I bet it's ridiculous. Warlock 2 drink. Oh my god, it did such a good job. Oh, the beer mug looks the same on all of them. Holy shit. Dude, this is amazing. This whole sprite workflow with Nano Banana and it can use FFmpeg to do tweening. And Kling for the animations. It's crazy. Yeah, Jessica, just wait till it's rendering the characters in the browser there. And then when we start adding like zones and creatures and stuff. For you guys. Noli's got a beer mug. Oh, dude, the pipe smoking fox looks sick. That world sits have a beer mug. The shade shifter's the only one. He's not supposed to have a face, but I can edit this in Krita fairly easily. Yeah, party time. Kling is gonna know exactly what to do with this. Oh no, Gorlug 1 got an extra arm. That's the only bad one. The rest of them look pretty fantastic. Ad breaks here. Power up. Jessica, since you're a game dev, I'm going to point out some more super tiny details that most people won't notice that I had to add to the combat here. I changed the border color on the health bars to be black. And then the fill color in the health bar is white, but 50% opaque. And then, I added like the creatures flash red. Like the red color overlay flashes every time the creatures take a hit or the players. And then also the health bar shakes a little bit to the left because the health bar is decreasing to the left when you chunk out health. I thought it'd make sense visually for the health bar to do a shake, but that shake always goes to the left, but it does a random height with each damage shake on the health bar. But then I also I asked it to make the black outline on the health bar for the gremlins and the creatures. The black outline flashes red, also the same as the characters. And then the other thing is the crit numbers. Each individual digit does a different shake. And then when they come into place, it does a glint animation across the numbers, but the glint animation isn't showing very well on the crit. I think it needs to be a little more pronounced. But that's all the super tiny details that I added for this to look decent visually. Here to see the attacks and the HP now. Oh, good.
Some other details that got added yesterday is, you guys notice, we have the foreground layer for the grass now, but also the characters have contact shadows, right? So they have just black ovals that are 50% opacity at their feet. Right now, they're matching the width of the sprites, but I need to go in and hand tune the width of the shadows per sprite because some of them have accessories that don't make sense to contributing to the contact shadow that's supposed to represent their body. And the contact shadow squashes by 10% when they're walking each time they lift their feet for their footsteps. You can't see it that much with all the dead bodies right now, but it's another small thing. And if you jump, your contact shadow stays glued to the ground, but it squashes by 50% while you're airborne doing the jump, and it lurks with the apex of your jump. So that's another thing that sells the illusion of depth on a 2D platform. Your contact shadow. That's some of the details I got added for characters. The other one too is you guys will see the shade shifters. Oh, let me tell this Claude real quick. They all look good except for Gorlunk 1. It needs to re-roll the Nano Banana gen on Gorlunk 1. Rest of them look amazing. I'm so glad the World Synth just has a magic floating hand. The cat has a beard too. Oh, and Shade Shifter, I'm going to tell I need to go in, man. Hey, they all look fantastic. Except Gorlunk 1, I don't know if you saw, he has an extra arm for some reason when I was looking at the preview sheet. And then the Shade Shifter, his face, I'm going to have to go in and manually paint in just solid black in his hood because he's got like an extra face that it filled in right now that he's not supposed to have. It's supposed to be empty. But I can just do that over the final green screen image. I can just open that up in Krita and fix it. So no big deal. Let's get some more Nano Banana re-rolls on Gorlunk 1 because it ended up with an extra arm. I could edit this arm out. I could erase it, but it's pretty painful. Why do that when we can pay like 3 cents and redo it on Nano Banana? The feedback's really good. Thanks. A lot of Maple Story influence. Yeah. Maple Story and Zenless Zone Zero and all the Hoyoverse games, but specifically, I spent a lot of time scrubbing through Zenless Zone Zero combat frame by frame and looking at just the insane level of detail
Claude finished looking into it.
That they added to all their UI animations when you're in combat in ZZZ. So that's the influences. It was a lot more dynamic than the other day. Oh, good. Yeah, it's kind of a challenge. I'm like, if we have the power of AI to make anything you think of happen, that's my challenge now is I need to figure out how high we can go on the quality bar with this 2D sprite-based setup, Oh, I was going to say the other random special detail. I don't know if you guys saw the Shade Shifter. The hooded character, he does what I picture the Shade Shifter's doing, which is he sinks down into a pool of shadows, and the pool of shadows travels along the ground, and then he rises out of the shadow pool. So another special rule that only he gets because of that animation is when he sinks down into his shadow pool, his Z layer sorting order for depth goes to the same Z layer that the contact shadows are sitting on, which is just one Z layer above the background environment plate. But it's underneath the contact layer shadow and the shade shifter while he's actually doing his active
Claude
movement.
paused to ask you something.
They're just one layer above the background environment plate. And then what's above that is the dead bodies. So dead bodies are then sorted above the shadows, but behind all characters that are alive. And then you have all the alive characters, and they're constantly shuffling around between 5 Z layers. If you start piloting, and then the foreground layer for the art, this shrub, that's all the way in the front on Z layer 40. And if you start manually piloting your character, like I noticed it felt bad to get buried when I was moving my guy around. So if you start manually piloting the character, it puts you on Z layer 4 and 5 is what you'll flip between. Instead of being on 1, 2, and 3 ever, like the autopilot characters are. So that's some more of the details that are going on with just just this one little panorama of characters. It's crazy. You need good music for your game so people never forget the game, kind of like how MapleStory music is, or Balatro, or Studio Ghibli movies are. 100%. All my music and sound design is none of it's AI. For like my website and any games I make and stuff, I'm not using AI for any of that. You just saw it? Oh, the shadow guy? Yeah. He's stealthy. Oh, you should see his fighting animations too. His fighting animations are cool as shit. Um, he has a scythe that he pulls out. Did I spell that? No, it didn't work. Hey, I just tried to do a duel and it didn't work at all. Can you check the logs with like the hub and stuff? Oh, it was? Wait, is it a G? Is it GECICK? Oh, I added it. There you go. Oh, wait, no, this is gonna be trickery. This isn't gonna be hang on, let me change them. I can't change them mid-fight, I just tried. Oh, there you go, I changed him mid-fight. Look at his scythe animation. And the way he like flies up, it's so sick. Where he sinks into the shadow pool. Oh, it's awesome looking. Oh my gosh. You barely lost. The animations are sick though. They are. They're amazing. Kling is crushing it.
Oh, I had to sneeze. Okay, so I have to edit this short tomorrow because I don't think there's any YouTube movement on the one I posted last night. I think the Pirate Crew one has peaked. Yeah, tomorrow I need to edit this and I need to send a resume to somebody. I gotta format it. Um, Hey, every single character got a drink frame animation. I'm going to plug it into Kling and actually get a video of it eventually. But for now, can you slot it in so that when they're playing the drink animation, when drinking at the keg during the party, it's just playing that still frame and just switching into that still frame for now? All right, we're gonna add the drink like frame without bothering to animate it real quick. Let's see if we can generate a see if we can queue up uh the cheering and the dance animation for all the sirens.
Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
I gotta restart the characters real quick. Oh, who is asking why I have the VTuber? Um, I'm tethered to him. It's trickery. He lives in the Nuldrums, and then he like tethered himself to me here on Earth. He's the one that tells me what to do to build the Nuldrums on Earth. No cat girls? No, we have a fox girl though. Miley Pew Pew. It's like cats, the universe just hands them out. Yeah. Doldrum's using world magic or tech? It's both. You go check out the map. Go check out the map of the world, and you'll understand it's divided. This image doesn't do as good of a job showing it as it will eventually when I can pay to get this art done. But the right side is the technology side here, the east, and then the west side is the Magic Mountains. See, this is the Magic Mountains here. This is where the magic is. So there's like a polarity gradient. And then things are equally as strong and they're neutral in the middle. But when you go over to then this is the technology towers. When you go
Claude finished the fix.
when you go further from one side to the other, like one gets weaker. So if you're deep into the tech side, the magic is like almost useless. It loses a lot of its power, and then vice versa if you're deep in the magic side. They don't fuse tech with magic. They do more so in like the middle. But like people that are technology based, like they have to use some kind of like trinkets or something to be able to do anything in the magic side. And then the magic people have to use some kind of devices if they're in the technology side to make use of it. The only thing you will see with the null drums is there's no steampunk. There's no like in between. Like I only want the technology to be like, AI doesn't let me do this exactly how I want to do it yet. Just because you're limited to what the AI is going to give you based on what other people have done in the past. But when I can hire some artists, we'll be able to show it more clearly. The technology side is supposed to be like super hyper, like Protoss level alien technology that's so high tech that it's like almost like magic in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? And then the magic side is like pure like magic and fantasy, and there's no like in between that in terms of like I just don't want steampunk type vibes. I don't want like gears and rusty like nuts and bolts and like steam powered shit and like I don't want old technology. I want like Protoss and like magic. It's kind of the two extremes that we want to define the world and for them to blend between. The poor people steampunk? Poor people of the world, or poor people in your world? They get stuck with steampunk. I just don't like it. Man. This one needs to be animated. I don't know why I didn't animate this one yet. This one I tried to animate, it just turned into garbage. Like, these just look better with the up-res version. Need to catch up. What am I building? A bunch of things. This is the overall project. I'm building a whole world and eventually an MMO. But so that's the biggest zoom out picture. But immediately right now, we're building a video editor. I'm building my own video editor because I switched to Linux and I was trying to replace Adobe Premiere. I made a custom fork of Kdenlive and it's okay, but it's really laggy. And I found out the foundation it was built on is a piece of shit. So we built a brand new video editor from scratch that's written in Zig and using Vulkan for rendering. And I could just scrub through this thing like crazy. Oh wait, it's using the desktop audio. That's annoying. Yeah, I got a caption plugin working that I made for it. So we're iterating on the video editor. I need a replacement for Ableton Live in Linux. So we started building an audio DAW from scratch here. You know? Oh, it's add alt dragging. Hey, if I hold alt and I drag, click and hold and drag an audio clip, I need like a ghosted like version attached that if I let go without letting
Codex
left click
not catch a complete command for an available action.
without letting go of alt, then it needs to duplicate the clip where I release it. Yeah, we're building a DAW, we're building a video editor, and then we're iterating on these guys at the bottom of the screen, these little characters. The characters are progressively getting more animation capabilities added to them. Oh yeah, we're gonna mess with using AI to do 3D models also pretty soon, you guys. We're gonna explore using Tencent's Hunyan 3D Global. It looks like I've used Meshi before, and Meshi's pretty trash. This looks really good. And I'm gonna make a board game with what we get out of this, which doesn't need rigging or anything. A board game's a perfect application for AI generated 3D models.
Oh, this is spooky looking flesh scroll. Yikes. What am I using to build? Just Claude Code. For codecs, though, I use Omex. Oh, my codecs. For the harness. I use a plugin called Graphify to do some of the, the thing a lot of people like to recreate and a lot of people have made, which is the AI builds a graph of the code base to navigate it instead of just grepping everything mindlessly. You couldn't get Hunyan to do nice fingers, but it might be a skill issue. I don't know. That's an interesting limitation. Not surprising, considering how much the image models struggle with hands. But yeah, I just use Claude Code, and then I have Hermes as like a overarching agent that I can use to route voice commands to the different Claudes by name. So I can send commands directly to any of these Claudes without like gaining focus on their window if I really want to.
Codex wrapped up the investigation.
My speech to text and my text to speech models are both running locally right now. I have Parakeet for speech to text and I have Kokoro for text to speech. Ad break incoming, you guys.
Ad break incoming.
Claude, get it done. You're deep in OpenClaw and Hermes? Nice. I haven't done too much of Hermes other than I set it up as being my, agent that's like running my whole computer, so I can tell it like, open this thing up and Krita or do whatever. The ad gremlins are invading. It's an invasion. Oh yeah, I gotta fix the green screen on that dude's fire effects. Let me add that to my list of art tasks that I need to manually do in Krita. I gotta go erase that shit. Magi 3 fire attack has a bunch of green screen. But what are you doing with OpenClaw and Hermes? Got some cool plans for them? Mirror Master, everything all in 500 a month for subs and servers, just a vibe code? No, it's less than that. Right now, my Claude sub is the $100 sub. My friend gifted it to me, actually. So I didn't pay for that. But if I was paying for it right now, I'm on $100 Claude, $20 Codex. They're giving out so many resets on Codex that it
Animations Claude finished the fix.
Just impossible to try to burn through all my Codex. Codex alone is building an entire audio DAW. The whole audio DAW is pure $20 Codex only, and me just popping resets. Let's see if it did this successfully. Yeah, look at this. Oh, we got alt dragging to duplicate audio clips. Hell yeah, dude. So I'm on $20 Codex, $100 Claude, $30 Midjourney. You need at least the $30 Midjourney. If you're going to be doing a lot of image gen, you run out on the $10 plan pretty quickly. And I've done a lot of Midjourney gem. I haven't been able to not do the $30 Midjourney plan every month. So I'm on $30 Midjourney, and then on Kling, $80.
for all the video credits. I'm about to sign up for Hunyan for. They say you get 100 3D model generations for $20 with Hunyan. That's plenty for a board game. I'm not gonna make 100 pieces. So yeah. So what is that all together? So $30 Midjourney, $80 in video. That's 110. 100 Claude, 210, $20 Codex. So I'm at 230 for the month for everything. Oh, 11 Labs. I'm paying 20 for 11 Labs. And I don't need 11 Labs anymore after the next sub rolls over. The only reason I'm letting 11 Labs do another 20, so 250 total. 11 Labs I use to generate, this isn't done yet, but I have a whole study guide for Mandarin, Japanese, and Korean on my website. It's just free. It's there. And 11 Labs API calls were used with my subscription credits to generate the pronunciation of everything in this study guide for Korean and Japanese and Mandarin. I think the Japanese one is incomplete, though, so I need more 11 Labs credits to finish this up. Yeah, so 250. The $200 Claude honestly stresses me out. I feel like I have to know life vibe code to really max out $200 Claude. And I have to make some really big, ridiculous projects, like a whole game engine, you know? It's not too bad for how much you... Yeah, I'm really efficient. I'm like hyper token efficient with Claude for the most part. At least I just feel like I am. I don't have like a verifiable metric or proof of it other than the amount of projects I've completed and the scope of them and how functional they are for like only spending a total of 500 or 600 in the last 4 months on subscriptions. I've gotten a lot done. I have a whole game engine. We almost have a complete video editor replacement. We got a custom Critafor. Got the whole Linux rice, everything that I've done with Linux, you know. Ooh, look, now everything's green. Oh yeah, guys, I want to get the grass for the characters to also react to my Linux desktop color changing. You're to hire humans, nothing would get done. I don't know. I have too many random ideas. All right, I'm going to be here for 10 more minutes. In 10 minutes, we'll go raid August 16th. So 10 minutes. Let's figure out what we're going to do in these last 10 minutes. I think it just set up the drink sprite sheet for these guys. Let's go. Let's download all of our dance and cheer emotes that we made for the robot girls. The sirens. Yeah, all right. Let's grab all these. Let's maybe queue up a bunch more dance and cheer animations for she looks way too like anime, but I just in Disney. We'll fix it another time. Oh, dude, her dance is cool.
Why you hate on anime? It doesn't fit my art style for my world. I love anime, but if you go anime, you got to go full anime. Everything has to look anime. An anime character and oh my god, that looks way too anime. Whatever, dude, fucked it up. I should have prompted it differently. I should have prompted that way differently. I should have told it not to do anime. But we'll just use these for now, and I'll replace them later when I'm fed up with them. I don't like anime for the art style for my world because I don't like the one specific thing is I don't like a nose. Like one of the differentiating things I've realized that's going to make the Noldrum's art style kind of lean more in like the Riot like stylized sort of style versus being anime is noses actually exists. Because in anime, a nose can just be like a line or literally like a little dot. Nose is just a dot. Instead of having depth and being like having a shape to it. So that's a differentiating thing that I'm keeping in Noldrums is people are actually going to have real noses. And then the other thing is they're also actually going to have lips. Because again, in anime, their mouth will just be like a line and won't have any fullness to their lips. That's another differentiator that puts you in anime territory that I just personally don't like for the art style for my world and what I'm going for. That's kind of the two main things. Everything else from anime is kind of on the table, I think, for the most part. It's just, yeah, there's two aspects of way simplifying the face structure that I just don't want. Dun, 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 dun. Molly Pew Pew, you've been testing OpenCloud since February and it revolutionized everything. Then Fast got expensive because OG agents with too much tools and skills. Lessons multi-agent setups with domain-specific agents and a top orchestrator agent. Nice. You were using fast mode? Guys, keep talking. It's a question. Troy forgets he needs to sleep and can enjoy streaming longer. Yeah, but then you won't get a stream tomorrow. No, I am leaving. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 4 a.m. is the hard cutoff. It's great. We got some good momentum. I see there's a couple people on YouTube lurking. I appreciate it. We'll resume the stream in like 7 hours from now. 7 or 8 hours from now. I'm going to set an alarm. We'll try to catch the prime time on Twitch, which I rarely stream during, but we're trying to change my ways. I wish I could do the Pirate Software time slot. He called it the Kingmaker slot when he would... I can't believe he still to this day streams that time slot, which is midnight. He lives in this area on the West Coast. So he streams from midnight his time till noon his time. It's literally vampire schedule. It's so weird. Like he probably wakes up and starts his day at 10 o'clock at night or something. But it works. Like it works. You catch all these raids during this time from people going to sleep. And then you keep streaming well into the prime time. Pretty insane. You're gonna try to finish multiplayer for the game by the time you wake up? Okay, that'd be awesome, dude. Honestly, I think the better time to stream would be like 2 a.m. till 2 p.m. instead of midnight to noon. Because things are still pretty hot till like
3 or 4 in the afternoon. And it's dead quiet here from about midnight till 2 a.m. The chat's just totally quiet. And then 2 a.m. it just starts popping off. All right, let's see how these rock golems turn out. All 4 sirens have had a cheer and a dance emote added to them. I think all of them are going to be they need to be ping-ponged in the engine. We want the cheer emote to happen when we get a follow or a subscription, and we want the raid to trigger the dance emote. Once we add all these emotes, then we're going to make them all available as things you can spend channel points to activate. All right. I'm gonna let that Claude cook. That'll be the last Claude cooking that we do. Let's see. In progress, shop page, styling. The shop page styling for the sales is supposed to be live. I was wondering why it's the wrong colors right now. I think we fixed the bug on the website. The Noldrum software launcher should it should change which downloader you get based on what operating system you're on. Oh, it looks terrible right now. I'll have to fix this tomorrow. This is weird looking. What else do we do today? Bunch of other things were done on those projects. Yeah, so guys, let's check on this animation, and then we're gonna go. This is his dance animation. It's okay. That's pretty good for a rock golem. Pretty good. That's a pretty good cheer too. Cheer and dance seems to be a one-shot success on Kling. Eating and drinking, not so much. Those take a lot of extra work. She looks like a freaking Toy Story character, man. It's so silly looking.
Claude wants you to choose an option.
We'll fix him. Why is my GPU RAM so filled up? Oh, it's doing green screen work right now. Okay, you guys. 4 a.m. It's my cutoff. Let's find somebody to raid. Night, thanks for streaming. Yeah, no problem. Any vibe coders here want to team up and build B2B SaaS together while I'm sleeping? Yeah, any other vibe coders want to work collab with though? He's a vibe coding pro. Raid AUG 16. All right, we're gonna raid August 16th. Thanks for chilling, you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna try to set an alarm and stream during primetime Twitch hours tomorrow, and we will do just more work on adding animations to the characters and stuff. I think primarily in the video editor and the DAW, just same stuff we've been doing tonight. And then when I'm done with that, I'm gonna so I'll probably just stream for a few hours tomorrow into the early or middle of the afternoon. And then I'll go offline, eat some dinner, and then I'll go online on my second channel late tomorrow night and just do lots of cleanup work on art stuff for the characters and the environment and just chill and hang out. So that's the plan for tomorrow. But yeah. Peace. Great August. Raid. Good luck on all your projects, everybody. I need some tagline for the end here. Stay vibing. Stay vibing, homies. Bro, chachos, peeps. I don't know. All right, peace. Raid.